Hello, good evening. I'll get my chat popped out here so it's all set and ready to go. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hi, Bradley. Good to see ya. Okay, and Rod and Running Water. Great to see you guys. Okay. Just get my YouTube chat popped out so I can see it all the time. Well, little something else here. Da da da. A little setup stuff. Okay. Hi, White Cloud. Great to see you. Hope you're all having a good day today. Good day, good night, good morning, wherever you are around the world. Yes. Well, it's been just a lazy day for Sty today. Just a lazy day. Hey, hi, Michael. Oh, that coffee tastes good. Yeah, I was kind of popping around YouTube today and sat in a stream with Crazy Ann for a while and had nothing going on today. The yesterday, yeah, White Cloud coffee. You're never going to sleep. That I am so fortunate that way. Caffeine doesn't keep me awake, not at all. I could I could just pound down a whole pot of coffee, and a half hour after the last cup, head to bed, and I'm asleep within 15 minutes. Yeah, yeah, I'm so fortunate that way. Uh, um, but yeah, yesterday I wasn't on YouTube at all. Took a whole day off of YouTube yesterday, which is rare for me unless I'm out exploring or camping. Um, to be at home all day and then just stay off of YouTube, that's unusual for me. But everybody needs a break once in a while. And now, after taking a day off of YouTube and being active and doing other things, I I feel like I can actually sit for a while because boy, I tell you what, so many days with so many hours of streaming, my tail was getting sore sitting, just sit. Yeah. Oh, Bradley, the coffee doesn't affect Bradley either. Yeah. And for running water, caffeine helps them to calm down. Okay, see, you must have inherited that running water because that's. I told my doctor I can't go to bed without my last cup of coffee because it calms me down. And she said, yeah, there's a lot of people in the world that have the reverse effect when it comes to caffeine. So, um, how did I go? Oh, talking to running water, did you go through withdrawals? LOL, because running water, yeah. Also, yeah, Crazy Ann. Yeah, I like hanging out with Crazy Ann. Yeah, she's a blast. Oh, White Cloud, yeah. It juices me horribly. Rod said drank 4 cups this morning, slept most of the day. Muscle relaxers may have helped. Pulled the muscle. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, Bill. Bill 56 Miller's in the house. It's great to see you. Yeah, I'm very well. I'm very well. I'm feeling really good today. Um, Old man only drinks coffee in the morning. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow, I got plans for tomorrow. Well, I've got real loose plans. I'm going to do one of two things. I'm going to hike into Lost Creek Falls, or I'm hiking up to the Pinocchio Mountain Overlook. Now, hiking up to the Pinocchio Mountain Overlook, driving time, it's about the same distance, whichever one I choose. Now, hiking up to the Overlook, the hike is about half, half the distance as hiking into Lost Creek Falls. But with my ankle the way it is, the Pinocchio Mountain hike might be half the distance, but it's 3 times the elevation to hike up and then hike back down. So I'll get about the same workout no matter which one I decide to take tomorrow. And I'm not going to even decide which one I'm going to. Tomorrow I'm going to fill up the truck. I get in it, turn the key, and I'll decide from there. I'm going to head north or I'm going to head south because the two of them are in opposite directions. So I can't do them both in one day. It would be way too much driving for just to go hiking. Um, the Yeah, I want to get into Lost Creek Falls. I really wanted to get in there. I might hold off to get in there, but then again, hiking up to the Pinocchio Mountain Lookout, I look out over the valley, hit facing north through the northern Wisconsin. In another 3 weeks, the trees, the color of the trees will be maxed out. And that would be the perfect time to get up there to do some photography. The only problem is everybody else in northern Wisconsin knows it's an awesome lookout for the fall colors. And there's people from all the neighboring states that come up here to go up there, hike up there. So do I want to deal with people? Not really. So I'm thinking I'll do that now. I'll probably do that one tomorrow morning, but like I said, I'm not sure. Andy K, sit down, hut up, and behave. My favorite 3 kids' names. Yeah. Sit down, shut up, and behave. And everything will be happy at home, right, Andy? Bradley said, I had a rough day today. I went to my local junkyard. It took around, to look around. And on my way back home, the police department had both directions of my interstate shut down. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, Andy. Old man saying, Rod, the coffee I fix is only quarter as strong as Navy varnish remover. LOL. An 18-wheeler overturned, dumped 18,000 gallons of fuel. Wow. White Cloud saying, Andy, I'm lucky it is near early here. 1809, so it's 609. He's an hour ahead of me. Um or rather behind me. Um Yeah, Bradley, what's up, Andy? What's on your mind tonight to get people laughing their butts off? Yeah, what part of the country are you in tonight there, Running Water? And he's saying, waking up, had an extended eyelid survey after my shower earlier, and everything's now a fog. Yeah, Andy cut out of Ann's stream, said, I gotta go shower. I said, oh, really? He says, yeah, my biannual shower. Oh, yeah, whether you need it or not. Running Water, don't drive, and YouTube, LOL. Yeah, LOL. Oh, heading all the way out to Cheyenne from Chicago. Well, going from Chicago to anywhere, Cheyenne's good. Yeah, get the heck out of Chicago. Get out of the Windy City. Michael said naps are great. When I can take a nap and actually nap, um, then I love them. I hate trying to take a nap and it don't work. Oh, White Cloud used to stay at the Air Force Base out there in Cheyenne. Transatlantic decryption required. Oh. Yeah, Andy K's London Fog. Yep, Wyoming. Wyoming. Hey, Eileen. Good to see you, sweetheart. Andy says, oh man, just laid back and yawned. Zonk. Are you awake enough, Andy? You want to join me up here tonight? I won't force you. Andy wants to get his lipstick on. Super slutty red. Yeah, we wouldn't want you to disappoint anybody. White Cloud, yeah. Yeah, it's great you guys come over and spend some time over here. Yeah, it's awesome. Link magic? Uh-huh. Well, I figured, that big old kisser of yours, it'd take you a few minutes to put that lipstick on, buddy. There he is.
Oh, fuck, let's turn it down. Oh, split again.
Huh.
That's half of what I normally have it on. There's a certain female has been complaining all day of echoes. It's always
really?
good for me. Yeah. And you put it down to me talking out of my butt.
Yeah.
So,
Hello.
that is quite possible. But I've never had an echo there before. Not without Sty's new butt plug.
Did you catch it all, Andy, when I was over with Crazy Ann after you had left?
No, because
Because I was going to tell you, Raphael and this Mike that I've never met before, they got off on all this computer technical talk stuff and about scrapping and stuff to the point where Ann and Loopy Lisa, the two of them together, couldn't get a word in edgewise, nothing at all. Then Phil starts a messenger video chat, and he calls me, and I go over and I open it up and I downsized the screen so I could have it on the side, still keep an eye. So I'm on the stream talking with Phil. People are looking at me like, who the hell's he talking? The old man lost it. He's just talking away, but not to these other two guys. Well, then Ann shows up in that same video chat, and so does Lisa. And the three of us are with Phil in this private chat, talking away, having a hell of a good time. We muted our mics on this live stream, and and we're all watching the live stream. And those two guys talked for over a half an hour, and never even noticed that the three of us we were there but not present. I mean, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. I told Ann, I said, that's a pretty good host when you let your audience have their own stream,
I'd go the other way. I'd just shut one of the channels down.
Yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't throw them out. I'd just chuck them down in the basement,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Let them go start their own side messenger.
Yeah.
Oh, Spicy saying I heard my name. Yeah, I heard your name a lot today, Phil.
Spicy.
Yeah, you had those gals going in circles. They're going, Phil's everywhere. He's everywhere. He's on this. He's on that. And I can't keep track where he is. And that was pretty funny, too. Were you there, Andy, when he came on the panel while he was sitting on the crapper?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I said that we could have done a Game of Thrones if all three of us got on a crapper.
All I need is a portable camera and Wi-Fi from it.
Oh boy.
The one little thing, we've got 11 people in here and only 9 likes. Come on, people, you know how to do this by now. I'm fucking potty training you on hitting the thumbs up button as you come in. Hey, Turkey.
Turkey leg, good to see ya.
I still want to know who this we is, Bradley. Come on, Andy, get up there. We are on our own or something like that. I'm going, we? We?
Yeah. We.
Yeah, only 65 up there. I never learned to read pen clogs.
Pen clogs.
But did you learn to understand the ancient language of fuckwit? Where is it? Where is it?
We what, Andy? We what? We.
Come join We Lonely.
Yeah. He was feeling lonely out in the chat without you up here on the panel.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Welcome everybody to the Andy K live stream.
With co-host Sty North. Evening, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. How am I supposed to catch up if you guys keep talking?
However long Chuck needs. Oh, mate, that felt so good, that kip. Don't know how long it lasted, but it was required.
One more week of this chair. Oh.
Yeah, quite a few more weeks from my chair, I think. Financially embarrassed myself this month. You know, we always forget some minor little bill and stuff like that. Or I forgot for a start until Sunday when my son so lovingly reminded me, Dad, we go away on holiday in a month. I'm like, shit, I forgot about that. I don't really want to go now. It was a good idea when I agreed to come in May.
Yeah.
Then I forgot 2 other annual £75 expenses. I went to a bank account and I was like, yeah, let's just get milk today. That'll do.
Yeah, that'll do. No, Bradley, he doesn't use hairspray on his head.
No, just rub Viagra in
it. he just takes Viagra powder and gives it a little dusting every couple of days, and he's good.
I'm kind of working at the moment.
Everything's spicy. I'm kind of working at the moment.
Yeah. What, you sat back on the toilet again, are you?
Yeah. He's working hard.
And I have to send you a corkscrew with a Sty North sticker on it.
There you go. Or we should send him a Mora knife with a couple measurements on it so he can cut them pieces off so they'll go down the flusher, you know. Slice as you go there, Spicy. The 2-dayers just won't go down on their own.
Yeah, you need a big old flat hardwood stick just to cut them down a bit.
Oh, man. Chuck, he ordered a camera today. Now this computer's spitting death wishes. Hey, I did that with the last laptop that I trashed. I went out and I bought new camera and I spent all my money on other gear, and I didn't have that new camera. One filming with it, and I'm downloading the film onto the laptop, and that laptop crapped out on me. I'm going, what? What's it? I got all this new equipment. The one thing I absolutely have to have is my laptop, and it crapped out. So yeah, fortunately, my 2 boys, they're both gainfully employed. Hey, you want to loan the old man $400? I gotta get a replacement quick. Yeah. Puts that vape in it. What? What did the traffic light say to the car? Don't look, but I'm about to change. Thump as you ran over a little old lady.
Yep. Seen that nearly happen too often.
Art Conklin, listen to that. Good evening, old people.
Good evening, you old fart. Welcome to the old farts club.
Yep. Sorry, Art Conklin, you've been here enough times now. You've caught the old fart disease. You're stuck with it, man.
Yeah, and if you've only just got your white stick, that's not our problem. You've been here before we have the evidence.
Yeah. Calling us old farts is like the pot calling the kettle black, you know.
Oh, good fish. That's all right. Oh, sweet. Fuck that up. Probably is. There we go. Go fish wonder
Yeah,
what much.
Chuck. Yeah, Chuck. I don't like getting old, but it's better than the alternative. Yeah, yeah.
Well, Austin,
Austin, hi. Hot coal, perfect for roasting marshmallows. Yeah.
the alternative, Chuck, is just getting younger, mentally regressing further and further back. God, speaking of which, I didn't have to go. I chose to go and see my brother-in-law today because he's been transferred to the local hospital.
We'll give this a try. I don't know who's using that name.
Hey, Sty.
Angel!
I muted him.
Hey, doing, Angel?
Back and forth.
Oh,
Oh my God, the hyenas are in the house.
I love you, Sty.
It's Campfire.
you're right there, White Cloud. Died 25 years ago and smell like it too. How you been, Angel?
I've been pretty productive.
Do you wish to expand on that a little?
What I mean is, I have been super busy because today I did grocery shopping. Yesterday I had an interview for a potential volunteer opportunity at a science center here in Phoenix, and it's just been pretty busy for me, and that's what I mean by productive. Hell, it looks like you've been productive with your hair there that you haven't shaved off.
Still not gone, no. This is still here as well, look.
Hey, cheesy fingers, introduce yourself to the chat. They want to know who you are.
And what you are.
Well, besides me being crunchy, I'm just straight up melty as well.
Give them your channel name so they know who the heck they're talking to.
Angel,
If you're wondering who I am,
the man with the infectious laugh.
Uh-huh.
Sty.
I'm
You're
rolling on
funny
this,
with me.
Tracy. Let's find out.
You're playing with me there, Sty. I love you.
You know I'm always going to pull your leg.
Yeah, you're a great guy.
Great old thought. Fun. Let's see if I can find it. Hang on.
I like that, Conklin, that getting extra bathroom time without getting glared at. Yeah.
I guess I have been exposed by Andy K there. Thank you for exposing my cheesy secret.
I think I found it.
Oh no, Cheesehead Chris wouldn't come up as a Cheeto like that. He might come up as a cheese curd or something like that.
Yeah, or a big yellow snowman.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll never forget that when I was in my 20s or so, and I was driving home from work in the middle of the winter, and I seen this snowman in these people's yard, and the kids were all out there playing, and I realized that snowman, two perfectly white snowballs were the bottom and the center part of the body, and the head was just, you could tell. They went and found some special yellow snow to make the head out of. I thought that. That's a good one. Yeah.
Just stop making silly noises at me. Just type what I tell you to type. Right, we get the over smile. Stand now.
Excuse me.
Better up and down, mate.
Thanks, White Cloud, for helping Angel.
Yeah, thank you, White Cloud.
Yeah, yeah. The good Lord said he can't get in heaven until he gets 10,000 subs, so every sub's helping. I just still don't think he's going to make it. I wonder if any of these, old school kind of tele-evangelists ever played that stunt and said, the good Lord told me in a vision that he's not going to come back and take us all to heaven until I get 1.5 million subs. I can see him doing that because they always say, send me the money and Jesus is coming. The devil's coming because to take your house away because you didn't make the mortgage by sending them the money.
That's the one. That's the bit that's always confused the stuffing out of me with the evangelist.
Stuffing. I can't believe you said stuffing. It scared the shit out of you.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me. Burnt the fuck out of me at the stake.
I'm sorry I fucking said shit. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you know the shape of my cheese curd or cheese puff. It looks like I've taken a shit all day.
It looks like you're really pleased to see us, Angel.
You know, when I look at Angel's cheese puff, the one with the eyes and the mouth, and then all the cheese puffs around him, I wonder if that's what it looked like when he was in the boys' locker room in school.
That's what it looked like at the maternity ward when he was born.
He's the one that just didn't stand out. Oh yeah, White Cloud. My mother. Oh yeah. If she's right about everything, geez, God had to move over because she's sitting next to Jesus.
Yeah, there's her and then there's God.
She said, "Get out of that chair, old man. I'm here." Yeah.
Didn't someone around 2,000 years ago come up with some little ditty like, it's easier for a rich man, or it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than into the kingdom of heaven? Bless you, Angel.
Yeah, that's right out of the book.
Yeah, I thought I heard that. And yet, ain't that same book that these evangelistic Pentecostal fucking dollar bangers tout?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They're doing their duty to God by butt raping you of all your money.
Yeah, yeah. They got really big needles, evangelists. They got the eye on that needle's got to be at least 6 yards across and 15 yards high. The eye.
Yeah. Like the
and then they're still rubbing the sides. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Says Rob.
Well, I'm running water.
Hey, running water. $10 worth of thoughts and prayers. And running water, you're just that much closer to getting into pearly gates. Now you give me that and half that more.
Is that
and Sty will be closer to heaven come October because YouTube will send me some money. I, I I get a kick out of these people. They complain, I can't believe YouTube limited my monetization and they're cheating me out of my ad money and this and that. And I go, God almighty, how much ad money you get? And I looked at your video that you're complaining about that they limited, and you've got 60 views on it. You might have made, if you're lucky, 50 cents. And you're freaking out that they're wrecking your life and I'm not going to get a check this month. If you're 50 cents away from getting a check from YouTube, put up another video. I mean, God almighty. Quit.
Or if you're that hard up, sell the computer
And get a decent phone. That hard gums, that's what you get from not wearing your teeth.
Yep.
I didn't know they sold them in the bag. Hell.
I never heard of them.
It's a cheap and cheesy way of selling jelly sweets that are shaped like angels' nipples.
Old man says the at cheesy fingers strongly reminds me of Dojo.
I'm going to let this one go ahead. I'm going to let this one ride. Pop that one up there. It was hidden by YouTube. If we can keep the A and the whole separate, it helps. YouTube don't flag them so hard.
Well, to keep things on a religious plane.
Oh, why are you doing that? What? I try to tell people.
Collectively, all of our souls.
Collectively?
Collectively, all of our souls. That's what I said, to keep things on a religious plane.
White Cloud says, where does a volcano fart from? His ash hole. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you know, they say, oh, what if we have another Mount Vesuvius or something happen, you know?
Then we have another one.
I tell them, and they keep saying, we need to predict when these volcanoes are going to go. And I said, predicting volcanoes is just like predicting when an old man's going to fart.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. Good luck. He's going to fart any minute. And he might not fart for hours. And then right in the middle of dinner, everybody's enjoying their dinner, and the old man rips a big one. They go, there it goes, Mount St. Helens. Didn't see that coming. That's all the earth is doing is passing gas. I mean, come on, get real.
And if you could predict them, what would happen? You'd have places like the whole of the northwest coast suddenly evacuate. And where are they going to go? Because everybody's so sociable.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to have them in their house, and they're going to share their food and let them run up.
That's right. That's right. We'd all put up signs saying, where's the wall? The one that runs north to south between us and the West Coast.
You know, when we're talking about taking on another country, it's we are Americans. When something like that happens, it's you're from Washington State.
Yeah.
Suddenly they're foreigners.
Well, see, and that's it. But see, I'm a firm believer. Like when Katrina hit Louisiana and was wiping them out. I mean, everything's flooding. You know, New Orleans is under 30 feet of water, and they're all going, "Oh, we need federal aid. We need help." Well, who pays for that? It's all the people that still have jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't tell you to live in that swamp.
No.
You decided to live in the swamp, and when the flood came and you it washed your ass away, you want me to dry you out and bail you out. I'm tired of bailing people out that live under volcanoes, they live on a fault line, or they live in a river valley right next to the Mississippi. I'm tired of bailing them people out. They say,
And I
"Oh,
didn't tell you to leave, and I didn't tell you to live in a Cheetos mansion and eat it up. You just couldn't resist the temptation of my cheesy goodness.
That's right.
I would only eat one pillar off the front porch. I wouldn't eat your whole house, just one pillar. That's just me, of course. There's probably another 300 million of me that are going to come and nibble on your house. Just because they built their house out of Lay's potato chips doesn't mean they can come and eat my cheese puffs. Yeah. Well, and that's like insurance too. Doggone it. Every time Florida gets hit with a hurricane, home insurance goes through the roof in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's blowing our houses away. Our rates should go down, theirs go up. Not we'll raise everybody's rates to help cover that state. No. And they say, "Oh, but don't you care about other people?" I do. I care enough to tell them, "You need to move the hell out of there. That's not a good place to live." That's how much I care. I'm not going to help pay people to live in dangerous places. It's their choice.
And it's kind of like how there are people who live like right or near the water these days. And if their house gets flooded, well, guess what? It was their choice to live near the river or an ocean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all screaming, global warming is going to wipe out all the cities on the coast. Well, they built them there. I mean, you know.
And you chose to live in them.
Yep. And Running Water saying in 1890, National Geographic reported that Mount St. Helens was going to blow 90 years later. It happened. Yeah, it sure did. It sure did. They were right on, and that's true. That is true. And Chuck says, "I hope Lake Superior never overfills and covers Wisconsin. Nobody's going to let Sty in." I'll put you up in Ohio, buddy. No, I got a kayak. I'll just follow the new coastline.
You wouldn't even go out on it the other day with them ripples on the water.
What's that?
In your video, you wouldn't even go out on it with those little ripples in the water.
You didn't see it before that video. There were whitecaps on that stinking lake, even in the shallows. That was hey, tomorrow morning my kayak video goes up because I did get the kayak the last day.
So give them the dust to wash off.
And that yeah, I had to wash the kayak. And the wind was hardly blowing that day. It was blowing just enough when I got back onto the main lake after going down the river. It's blowing just enough. It blew me right back to the boat landing, right just 2 football fields from my campsite. What's that?
Is that where you went for a paddle with Travis and family?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I took 4 hours because I just left the camera run, So I had 4 hours of video, and I trimmed it all down, and it's just a little over 20 minutes. Good job, Andy?
Oh, yeah. One thing doing a 4-hour live stream, YouTube might jump up and down a bit about uploading a video to it that long. Blah, blah, blah.
blah blah blah. Well, see, and that's the thing is of that 4 hours, about 3 hours of it, it's just the kayak moving around and me casting for fish and never catching a damn thing. So
Blah, blah,
I
blah.
figured nobody gonna get through 3 hours of an unsuccessful Sty just paddling around there, every little piece of brush sticking out of the water. I'm over there pounding it. Come on, you damn fish! I got to get a fish on film. Yeah.
I've got to have one this year.
What's that?
I need to have at least one this year.
I caught a lot of bluegills this year. I'm not happy. I think I'm going to do some fall fishing off of the lakefront down here for northern. Hey, cheesehead, blah blah blah. All lies, just a lazy curmudgeon. Yeah, okay. Still got a candy bar for you, bud.
Nice to see you holding up the support there, Chuck.
Yeah, very observant. Geez, yeah, Chuck. I love all the help I can get. Yeah. Yeah. No, Bradley. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, 55 years in jail for disconnecting the GPS on a commercial airline. That would warrant attempted murder. I'm pretty sure.
I would argue that when the skipper starts up his plane, if that GPS ain't working, that plane shouldn't be taken off, period.
Yeah, it shouldn't even made it out on the tarmac.
Yeah.
The minute they fire that plane up, that GPS should have been functioning right then and there, and actually traveling from the terminal out through the taxiway and onto the airfield is enough distance. You don't need more than 100 yards to know that your GPS is working. So, yeah. Hey, Chuck, be careful. Cheesehead's asking for your mailing address. Give him a P.O. box. I wouldn't give him your physical address.
Yeah, give him a P-hole box.
P-hole box?
Yeah.
What did they do before GPS? Oh, they got lost once in a while. Would land on highways.
Use a compass.
Yep. Even pilots today are taught to fly without instrument. So,
well, my carer's grandson, he's 21 years old. He's been an air steward for about 18 months with British Airways. And he was one of 6 that was offered pilot training.
uh-huh.
He's been pouncing around off his grandmother because him and his parents want her to loan him £94,000 for the training.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
94 grand. When a company is offering you the training. Is it me or is that just a money-making exercise?
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep.
And he's one of
Old
these.
man's having a popsicle for dessert because his wife said not to touch the fresh apple pie. Well, what the hell is a fresh apple pie good for if you're not allowed to touch it?
Yeah, just tell her to box it up, old man. I'll put my address on her email.
Well, just like how I cannot touch the beard there, Sty.
What about my beard?
Well, you were asking why old man isn't able to touch the apple pie that was made. Just like how I cannot touch your beard to make it orange with my Cheetos dust.
Damn good thing too. You won't find no Cheeto dust on my beard.
I was thinking more of the film Apple Pie.
Conklin says today
American
was
Pie,
the
that
big
was
day for the Area 51 raid. Haven't heard any news. That's because those bodies will never be found.
Yeah, you know,
And
trespassers will
never
be
happened.
shot. So let's go and trespass, and then we'll sue the government. No, there won't be any fucker left.
Hey, old man, I can picture that. She's sitting in the kitchen with a rolling pin. Touch my pie, sucker. I'll show you. Chuck saying that.
Yeah, you put your fingers over that threshold.
That's right, Chuck. No definite destination. You can never be lost. Yeah, White Cloud. Yeah, they're all dead. Yeah. Hey, Will. Good to see ya. Where's my cheese puff? Oh, Willie won't go home.
Oh God. Actually, let's go into that. Go into that.
Oh. Yeah. I was looking at the chat and your screen going bright. Had me spooked for a second there. Situational awareness, you know.
Yeah. Yes. Bye, Sean.
Area 51 t-shirt slogan. I rated Area 51 and all I got was a piece of a weather balloon. Bradley's making cherry pie tomorrow. There you go. There you go. Alien stock instead of wood stock. Yeah.
What was it?
Thanks, Will. Yeah. Any thumbs up? That's cool.
Hit those thumbs. Willie boy. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you come in there.
You didn't?
No, I was
preoccupied.
Now and again, I do people favors, and they say, "Oh, go over to so and so, subscribe to them." So I did that. Watched 2 videos, and I thought, you know what? I can't stand this shit. So when I got a notification just now saying this person is live, I just thought, oh yes, I remember that person.
Oh,
so I went in there and I hit their subscribe button again for them.
Yeah, I just got to take a quick look here. Yeah, typical Thursday night, bunch of live streams. Yeah. I see my favorite dissenter gave me that thumbs down again tonight. Yep.
Cheese.
You know, whoever's doing it, if you're doing it for fun, shove it up your fucking ass.
Yeah.
That's the end of the thumbs down part of my rant tonight.
And now we'll get back to the happy thumbs up one.
You know, it's not. It's childish. It's not funny. I mean,
yeah, but it's watch time, Sty. It's still watch time.
Yeah, well, it depends on how much time they spend in. If they come in here and they spent less than 2 minutes and just hit the thumbs down and then skip and go do it to somebody else's channel, that you don't get any watch time, and the view in the analytics doesn't make much difference when I'm going to have 100+ views tonight by the end of the stream. So yeah. Oh, White Cloud. I want to show that, but the wording's a little too rough, buddy. So,
Let me see if
yeah,
I
I
can
truly
decipher it.
appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. That message got across, at least to me and Andy. Yeah, cheese. Yeah, cheese.
Is that gorilla or gorilla? Or are they going to take turns?
Girl. It's a girl, Rella. Yep. Nothing like getting a little knock on the back door by a silverback, eh?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Slammed face down over a tree stump.
Yeah. Knock,
You
knock.
will submit to my authority.
Yeah. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Oh, I'll just go right in. That too, Conklin. Yeah, if they're jumping and jumping and jumping back and forth, throws watch time stats off too. I'd rather have a person watch for 4 or 5 minutes and then jump than have somebody in and out and they're less than 2 minutes each time they're in and out. Yeah. It's not the thumbs down that bothers me. It's still, to me, it's still my argument, and it always will be, is I have left only 2 thumbs down in over 6 years of following YouTube. I've only left 2 thumbs down, and both times I explained why. That's why I don't like them.
Yeah, White Cloud's declaring war, I think.
And I'm a full supporter with the folks that are trying to push YouTube to just get rid of the likes and the dislikes. Just get rid of them.
Yeah.
And everybody says, well, you can block them so people can't see what you're getting. And it's like I always say, it doesn't matter if you block what people can see or not. It still affects your stats. When I look at my channel and I see 18 months, literally 18 months without a single thumbs down, and then boom, a thumbs down every single video and stream starting on a specific date till now. That's one person that's just being an immature little baby. Doesn't have the backbone to speak up.
Yeah. Then again, it could be someone just hates my lovely face.
That what?
Ugly mug.
Yeah. Yeah. I might get the thumbs down just because they saw me. I don't like the looks of them. Ew. He didn't get Andy on the panel fast enough. He gets a thumbs down.
Andy didn't get on the panel fast enough because Andy was still waking up and making a cup of tea and stumbling into doors and shit like that.
And trying to recover from his biannual shower.
Pilot survey.
That's
My biannual sleep.
That's like over at Ann's. There was one stream I was in and I looked and she had 4 thumbs down. And I know, I just know it must have been somebody that was on her panel throughout the 10 hours that someone didn't like. Well, they're blaming the hostess for that, you know?
Yeah. 2 days ago on Ann's channel, there was a little troll turned up. And
yeah, I'm sorry.
He was saying that Ann's name was an insult to people with mental health issues. You know, the crazy bit.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, grow up here, will you? And it just kept getting deleted and blocked, and he'd come back under another name and get the same again.
That's,
And then he turned up yesterday on Laura's channel and I think it was trying to intimidate me somehow.
Huh.
And all Laura done was when she put up the link to go up on panel,
Uh-huh.
when she saw him in the basement, she left him there.
Yep.
She said, yeah, you can stay there all you like, mate. You're just adding watch time to my video. And whilst he's in there, he's trying to do his little prepubescent intimidation routine. So I threw my address into the private chat, said, come play any day you like.
Uh-huh.
All of a sudden it was, let's duke this out person to person. All of a sudden that changed to, I don't want to meet you. And I thought, if I open the door and see some strange little brat there, it'd be a shame if they're only collecting money for the Girl Scouts or something like that, because they'll just get yanked indoors by this shirt. Bastard.
Yeah, White Cloud. There is no way to track the who gave you a thumbs down. There's no way to track it. It's not like Facebook where people put a mad face on something everybody has hearts and thumbs ups on. So one person puts a mad face on there, you hover over it and you can see who it was, you know. Well, it's not that way here on YouTube. You can't, they don't want you tracking any naysayers, you know. And that's why a lot of large channels are saying just get rid of it. Just get rid of the thumbs up and thumbs down. And I think YouTube likes having it there because it's another tool if they want to
it's part of their
control
analytics
channels. They can say, oh, well, if you have less than an 80% thumbs up rating on a video, we'll pull your video. You know, that's kind of stuff that it's not happening, but I could see it happening.
How many videos do you see, Sty, where they've been up for quite a while? I follow a couple of million plus subscriber channels in the sailing world. There's that bloke, what's his name? The one who does the ancient outdoor skills.
Oh,
like build a mud hut, primitive technology.
Right, primitive tech, yep.
He's got almost 10 million subs. Yeah. No, not being funny. You can sit there and you can go to one of his videos that's, say, a year old, and it's had 2.5 million views. Yeah. And it might have 50,000 votes of like or dislike if you had them together. Yeah.
And that's it, is if the channel gets large enough, YouTube don't give it. You could have all thumbs down, they wouldn't care. As long as they're getting the revenue off that channel.
You got it, White Cloud. But the point being though, that I was going to Sty, you can have, like I said, 2.5 million views. If you're really lucky, 100,000 people have voted one way or the other. Now, if you're saying you've got less than 80% thumbs up, what's that out of? All the views, or just who voted?
Just who voted.
Yeah, but YouTube could swing that any way they want.
Yep. See, if they rated it on the number of views, then the percentage of performance of your video would be much higher. But if you've got 100 views, 90, and you got let's say they all did thumbs up or thumbs down, and you had 99 thumbs up and 1 thumbs down, well, then you've got a 99% rating on that video. But if you have 90 views and you had 50 people give you a thumbs up and 1 gives you a thumbs down, it's only 86% performance on that same video. It's the way they use it. Yeah. The
All rubbish. Because at the end of the day, to my way of thinking, if you watch, say you go onto someone's channel, they put up a new video that's half an hour long. Yeah.
uh-huh.
If you vote either a thumbs up or a thumbs down on that, and you leave that channel and go elsewhere after 5 minutes, then I don't think your vote should even count because you haven't watched it.
Right.
You've
You
done
haven't truly watched it.
5-year-old that says, I don't like that, I'm not eating it.
Yeah.
You forced them to try a bit.
Yeah. You never ate it. You just looked at it and said, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hey, Jerry Pedersen. Anna. Good to see you.
Hi, Jerry.
From
Gentleman.
Parma, Michigan.
Oh, yeah. Angels.
Yeah, he's just next door to me.
Yeah.
One state over and a big lake in between.
Yeah, he said gentleman, which left me confused, and then I remembered Angels up there.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't recognize him in that cheese camouflage.
Oh God, there they are. I was getting nervous because boy, when them hyenas are quiet, that means they're real close in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. They're still out far enough
I
around.
love you, Sty. I love you.
I think we're still safe.
I love you, Sty.
Trogs.
Mhm.
Trogs,
Well,
they were an English band back in the late 60s, early 70s, I think. Mid-60s.
Bradley says I love trolls because I like to use that block button. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember what stream it was in. Some guy popped in there and he's saying hi to the host of the stream, and then he said, "I'm just here for a little while. I've been lurking for about a half hour, and I have to move on." And they said, "Oh, well, that's too bad." And he goes, "Well, no, there's a lot of streams out there, and I'm a troll hunter."
That sounds
And
like.
they asked him, What do you mean?" He says, "I hunt streams for trolls." He says, "And I report every one of them. I track them down, find their channels." And I thought, well, that dude's pretty cool. I mean, he's out there trolling for trolls. And
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, man, oh man. It'd be something to start a channel of troll hunters. Yeah. Say, hey, folks, we'll have a stream once a week, and you guys all give us a troll hunting report. How many trolls did you get knocked off of YouTube? And have you got any channels? What's the updates? I think that'd be kind of a cool deal. Bradley says, "Trolls, here I come."
I like trolls. I think they're cute.
Yeah.
They're
White
good.
Cloud. Watch South Park, the Troll Hunters. Yeah.
There's actually a Scandinavian film called The Troll Hunters, where they actually go out hunting trolls. Real trolls, ones that turn to stone in daylight.
Yeah. You've watched that Norwegian movie Troll Hunter, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've watched it about 4 times now. And it was funny because they were asking Crazy Ann if Norwegians have anything like Bigfoot over there, Sasquatch. And
Yeah, something like that, just a bit bigger.
she said, no, we really don't. And she started talking about, like Loch Ness and those, types of creatures and the wolf man kind of things. And I all I could think of is, Crazy Ann, you live in Norway and you haven't watched Troll Hunters? What's the matter with you? Yeah. You got critters nighttime critters there that are worse than any Bigfoot. Destination Great Lakes, great to see you, Travis and Stephanie.
Hi, Travis, Stephanie.
I am so glad. I am so proud of all my followers getting over there and showing some support to Destination Great Lakes. I still say, all you guys that are jumping in on the front end on that new channel, another year from now, 2 years from now, you're going to say, check that channel out. And I was there from day one. I know I've got a lot of you guys that have been here from day one. And every time I see you and hear from you, it's just like, wow. Wow. I must have been doing something right that they're all still there, you know. The Bradley, who wants a troll hunt with me?
Andy will be my second-hand man.
Yeah, Conklin, you're right. That's what troll groups do. They meet up and choose someone to troll. And it'd be neat to see a troll hunter group that goes out and looks for those trolls, the troll groups, and just, if they had some stiff competition going out there, and just YouTube would piss themselves if they started getting all these hundreds and hundreds of trolls out there with all of their hundreds of channels getting reported on every 24 hours, just getting nailed. YouTube going, look at all these reports. What are we doing here?
But you know what they'd do, don't you? After a while, they'd associate the channel names with who the reports are coming from, and they just ignore anything from them.
Well, that's it. That, instead of dealing with it,
rattle its saber, but at the end of the day, they're not really prepared to do anything much about it.
Yeah. That's it. How would you get them to act on it? They would act on it at first, but then when the load got too heavy, then you're exactly right, Andy. Then it would be, we're not going to do much.
Yeah, they'd just put a computer thing in there to sift out all the reports from
just a new
ABCDFG, etc.
Just a new piece of their algorithm that would read those reports. They would say, "Oh, no, that name, that name, that name, that name. Kick them out, kick them out, kick them out." Travis,
trying to do the community some good, you'd end up getting booted off the YouTube.
I don't know, Jerry, if I've seen that. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Squatch talking to the dude in Canada. Destination Great Lakes is saying I was getting worried about you. I hadn't seen or heard from you for a couple of days, and no video Wednesday or today. Yeah, Wednesday didn't work. That video goes up tomorrow morning, Travis. Make sure to check it out because your family's in it, of course. And I took all of it yesterday off. I was off of YouTube all of yesterday. I just needed a day's break. I should have stayed at home, though, because it was an expensive day going to the store yesterday. It's not as if I didn't have food in the house. Now I got, again, way too much food for one old bachelor. Conklin, yeah, we could just go in there, little troll meetings, and make them cry. Oh, couldn't you see them, though? All of a sudden, they've got 15, 20 troll hunters show up at one of their group meetings. Hi, guys. You know who we are? And I can see them. Troll hunter! Shut it down! We gotta shut it down. There's a troll hunter in the house.
I think everyone would have to take on something like a new Yahoo or Gmail address that is totally disconnected from their normal login details.
Right.
And then create names: Troll Hunter 1, Troll Hunter 2, Troll Hunter 3.
Right.
And it go on like that.
Yeah. Or give them nicknames like Troll Eater or
Stone Ball Catcher.
Troll Bum Buddy. Hey, Bum Buddy. How many trolls did you bum buddy with this week? Yeah.
Could I push your pile of rubble in for you?
Yeah, Travis says he can help me if I got too much food. I had I got 2 slices left of a pizza. I've actually ate dinner before my Thursday night stream. I've only done that maybe twice ever since I started doing this, and I feel pretty good. I don't feel hungry or snacky. Yeah,
Yet.
yet.
Have you watched that video yet, Stuyvesant? With the potatoes?
Not the whole thing.
You
I've been
need
in,
to.
I know you want me to. It scares me.
Yeah, because your food won't last as long. Looking
Yeah, yeah. Travis's 2 girls and his teenage boy. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how much those 2 little girls can eat.
I would. I remember when I was a kid, I used to be able to eat like a whole herd of horses. Now, unless it's stuffed full of sugar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Conklin, you're right. It's a lot of the folks that are old school and don't have any people as mods that they can count on, and their viewer loyalty is such where their viewers aren't really going to do anything or say anything that the host doesn't want them to. And I've told you guys, if there's a troll in here, if there's somebody that's being disrespectful in any sense, go ahead, tear them up. I don't care. Tear them up, because once I find them, I'm going to bump them. I'm going to throw them out. But yeah, the old school chat rooms, they just got ripped up with trolls. And then you see those people they've had they're older channels, and they give up, and they say, I'm going to shut down. I'm not going to be on YouTube anymore. And yeah.
Take care, White Cloud. Rest well, mate.
White Cloud's got to head out. You have a good night there, White Cloud. Okay, Travis saying, when I go to the grocery store to buy milk, I feel like it would be ahead if I just bought a dairy cow. Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem
Bradley's.
with dairy cow, Travis, is how you're going to get it from campsite to campsite. You go towing it, and its legs are going to get real short real quick.
Oh, that's one thing too, Bradley, is some of these channels, some of these chats, you'll see they have so many bad people in their audience. And if you go in there and try to help clean them out, all of a sudden the whole audience is in a panic, and they're saying, oh, you're just taking random channels and throwing them out.
Yeah.
And so you got to be. See, I just believe that if you don't start your channel, if you're going to start streaming and having open chats, if you don't start calling them out right from day one, dealing with them right away, you wait, and then your chat gets full of that stuff going on.
Yeah.
Then you're going to get a bad rap for trying to clean it up.
Yeah.
If you keep it clean and they see you keeping it clean, then your viewers, that's when they rally behind you and they say, yeah, we like that. We don't have to deal with it. It's attack them, throw them out.
We get like the redneck connection. They swear like troopers on there.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not personal at anyone.
No, it's the way they talk.
Yeah, and I quite like it because it's people being a lot more relaxed, especially if they're not as eloquent as some.
Right. If I know that that's their local cultural way to speak.
Oh, these rednecks are all over the US, all over the world.
Well, yeah, but you can tell to me, that's a culture in itself.
Yeah.
And you can tell if that's their culture, and just if you don't want to talk to them, then you're just being closed-minded,
Yeah, but to my way of thinking, if you don't want to listen to it, if you don't want to hear it, etc. Don't go there.
Yeah,
Go
just
there,
leave.
experience it for 5 minutes, and just walk away. So, oh well, that weren't for me. Go fish. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Pull up a log.
Yeah, Go Fish has been around today too.
Rub a couple of sticks together.
Hey, Goldfish.
Thanks, Travis. Call the group the Troll Fishermen.
You know, the way some of the creators, that's the word, I was going to say content providers, the way some of the creators get so upset by insults and shit like that, to a degree, I feel sympathy for them. Yeah?
Yeah.
But there's also another bit. If you don't want to be seen, don't go out in public.
Yep.
You know, if you want to sit there in the glory of your little bit of YouTube fame, enjoy it. You know,
Right.
I've got no problem with that. Enjoy it. That's what it's there for. However, no one is going to please everyone all the time. There's always going to be people that get pissed off by what you had to say, or they just don't like what you do. And if you're a bit too sensitive to handle any degree of criticism, then you should really reevaluate why you're doing this.
Yeah. Travis, that's a thing. Now, I worked for Native American tribes for 26 years and very intimately involved in their tribal operations. Everything they do, everything from human services right up to their highest finance. And it was a cultural shock when you have a 5 or 6-year-old kid in a playground telling an adult to go F themselves and do this to yourself and that to yourself and your sister too. And you're going, what in the world? You can't talk like that to an adult. And they look at you confused and they go, why not? That's the way all the adults talk to me. And none of the other adults say anything. Well, it's become a cultural norm, that language.
Yeah, but the problem is, Sty, when you and I were young, if we would have spoken to an adult like that, any adult, what would have happened? You'd have got a belt around the head. And if you went home and complained to your mother about it, that some adult hit you because you spoke to them like a piece of trash,
then she's going to have her way with you. Yep.
Nowadays, you mustn't hit the darling little child because it will scar them for. I'm sorry, strength is built on scar tissue.
That's and that's it. That's it. See, now my kids, they grew up knowing. They knew the words, and occasionally they'd hear them come out of me.
Yeah.
But boy, they knew they're not going to utter them words anywhere near me. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. And they learned time and place, because it's who's within earshot of you. You best be careful with your language.
Yeah. That was the sort of thing you spoke to each other, you know, like you and your little friends, so to speak. You'd speak to each other and you'd whisper it.
Right.
And if you did get overconfident and a grown up who happened to know your parents heard it, don't know about you, I was sometimes too scared to go home.
Yeah.
You wait till I see your mum. Please, no, not tell me dad, not me mum. She'll beat the living crap out of me. That'd just tell me off.
Running Water's example, Running Water's example is good. That he was asked to mod on a friend's channel. First stream he booted a jerk, but it turned out it was the host's pet jerk. I left. You can't have troublemakers and expect others to behave. That's right.
Absolutely right.
Well, and I've said it often enough. I've actually had people say, you modded Andy, and I modded him. I added him. I think it was the third or fourth mod I ever got. And they're going, really? And I said, if Andy boots somebody or times them out and they come whining to me and I say, oh, Andy did it, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, because if I'm doing it, you know they got her in bed.
You betcha. You betcha. I like having somebody that, and it's like that. We had to hire a gal to be our fraud investigator for one tribe I worked for. Well, any person had it out for hire. Well, this one gal, she had the best resume, except the people on the hiring panel didn't know, and I did, that she had 3 past charges against her and 2 convictions for fraud. And we were hiring a fraud investigator, right? Well, our tribal council makes the final decision. They caught wind that she had this back record, and they go, we can't hire her. Look at her record. I said, you better hire her. And they said, why? I said, for the same reason I told you to hire our most recent game warden. And that's because you got to hire one to get a good one. I said, she knows fraud. She knows it inside out. She's been doing it for years. Now she wants to have a real job, and she doesn't handle money. She just picks out the people that are committing fraud, and she'll know one when she sees them. We hired her, and you couldn't believe the number of fraud cases we ended up with. She could see someone committing fraud from 10 miles off. Same with our game warden. He was the biggest poacher around, and we hired him. Look at how many poachers he arrested. Holy crap, how loud, So that's it, Yeah. Hey, Alexander's in there.
Ozzy. And Jerry, you're absolutely right. You'll be picking your ass up the floor. Nowadays, you mustn't even speak to them nasty.
I wish someone would pick my Cheeto shit up.
Ozzy.
Your laugh, Angel, that cracks me up.
That laugh.
You should sell that laugh to the TV companies.
Good to see you, Ozzy.
There is another good thing about having one simple rule, and that's that the mods usually are relatively known to the host. And therefore they know what that host means by that one simple rule.
Right.
And as such, it's that much easier to, how can I put it?
Yeah, if you give your mods
discipline people.
Right. If you give your mods a ton of rules to follow, how are they supposed to keep up with that? That's why I said my top rule, number one rule, unless I decide to add one for that particular stream, is respect.
Yeah.
So my mods watch for people that want to disrespect others in here or disrespect the channel. It's easy for them. It's easy for them. They look and they go, "Oh, that's not nice. That's nasty." Boom, you're out of here. Cut it out. Shut up. Yeah. They don't have to think much about it. It's just straightforward. Grown up common sense,
Well, I've got one rule for life. Don't fornicate with me. You wish to be left alone, then leave me alone.
Yeah. Bradley blocked himself. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you know what the worst of the worst mods are, don't you? Sorry.
What's that?
The worst of the worst mods.
Yeah.
Those who delete people who've just bunged you a chunk of money.
Yeah, yeah, my boy. Hey, I thought,
That
boy,
was
if
so
anybody's
funny
going to look
because
out for my interest, it's my own boy. Put him on there very first freaking night. He's a mod. He goes and he times out a guy that just gave me $20 super chat, deletes his super chat comment and blocks him. And I'm like, and I'm trying to salvage it. Well, it won't let you once it's done.
I nearly wet myself that evening. That was funny as hell.
Oh God, it was funny, but I was in a total panic because of the picture it presented. And the worst part is once you super chat and you say buy it now, boom, it's done. You can't get that money back. The host gets it. He can block your ass. He can get rid of your comment. Thanks for the money. Go away.
Yeah.
That's the way it looked to me. I just like, oh my God, no. One
You
of my
can't do
mods.
that. You can't. Bring it back. Bring it back. What do you mean you timed him out? I was trying to hit him go to channel.
People said I sounded a little panicked. Well, I was a little panicked, but it worked out good because Running Water felt bad. So he modded $20
Yeah.
and said he was sorry. And then
To show
the
no
other
hard feelings,
one,
the other guy bought another one as well.
yeah, gave me another super chat and said, oh, it's all right. And I'm like, well, okay.
If you're going to
Maybe
force
it works. I don't know. I did not think that was going to work well, but it worked out. I made about $60 off of that screw up, but
you got that right, Jerry.
good
Respect
night, Jenny.
Is a lost art. Who's going?
You have a good night, girl. Yeah, I suppose it's getting to be bedtime, isn't it?
Ah,
that's Travis's little girl, Virginia.
Right. I was about to say Jenny. I didn't see a Jenny up there.
Yeah, nickname's Jenny. And
Hi, Virginia. Sleep well.
Virginia's the one that her dad, Travis, says to her, go ahead, show him. And I thought, what's she going to show me? And she's lifting her t-shirt up a little bit, and all of a sudden she pulls out this sheath with an awesome ferro rod and striker. It's just this little girl. And I glowed. I just like, wow, awesome. I just love it. And she goes, and I can start a fire with it. I just like, yes, girl, yes.
Yeah, let's burn some stuff.
She's going to grow up and make some young man a really nice husband someday.
I was about to say she'll embarrass him.
That's it. She's going to make him
a nice husband.
Yeah, she'll be the nice husband that he secured.
Oh, Lord, 9. Just a couple of years.
She's 9 years old. She's 9 years old.
Just a couple of years to go, and you'll get to experience what pushed me over the edge.
And then Maddie, she's 6. She's a sweet kid too, and inquisitive. And you watch those two girls outdoors, and I love it when I see kids. They don't have toys in their hands. They got sticks and rocks, and
fishing rods and stuff like that.
Everything is governed by their imaginations. You know, I just love it.
Oops.
Yeah, Conklin, that's right. That's right. Bait your own hook, take your own fish off.
Her own hook, and will go fishing with you. She's worth platinum.
Yeah, Cadence 15.
Well, you know what, Sty? Why don't you and I go cheesing in the dark?
What was that?
I said, why don't you and I go cheesing in the dark?
Cheesing in the dark? I don't know about cheesing in the dark.
That sounds
I don't know about cheesing in the dark. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, I thought
I got to point this out. Travis, Destination Great Lakes, is saying they were playing hockey with pine cones and 2 sticks. Yeah, we're standing there. Travis and Stephanie, his wife, and I are talking, and we look over, and the 2 girls are in their campsite, and they're playing hockey with a big pine cone and a couple of sticks. And
Oh.
I said, you give them one more season, there'll be a basket at the end of that stick, and they're going to be playing lacrosse. You watch.
I'll tell you what, it's just as well the rainbow people had gone, because they'd get really upset over your kids beating up on some poor little pine cone.
That's right.
Ugh. That's my chemical fix sorted
Oh,
out.
yes. Look at what Ozzy wrote, Andy.
Once, many, many years ago, teenage Sheila. Teenage girls are scared. Yeah, you ain't wrong there. That's when your 14-year-old daughter comes home with a 17-year-old boyfriend that gets real scary.
Uh-huh. There's a new kid on the block. Just not the same kid he was yesterday, but there's a new kid on the block.
Well, when your 13-year-old daughter goes out with a 15-year-old boy that's little more than a male slut.
Yeah.
And the father gets to find out about it and handcuffs the little shit's ankle to a stake out near the low tide mark. Then walks off.
Travis said, can they eat? Those girls eat like they do because they're active. That's why they eat. They're out there burning off the calories.
Yeah.
I always told my kids, our brunch in this world that can take you out. My youngest boy got really insulted as an adult because his mother, he had pissed his mother off somehow, and which isn't hard to do. I know.
So young boys can normally do that without trying.
Well, he wasn't young though; he's in his 30s, and he didn't know how he managed to piss her off. I said, "It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Whatever she construed as something to make her mad, that's all that counts." Well, she sent him a text, and he didn't talk to her for almost a year because in the text she said, "You're just lucky we're not like wild animals where the mothers will eat their young." So he gets on Facebook and he texts to the rest of the family, "Mom wants me dead. She said she'd kill me if she had to do it all over again." I told him, I said, "Grow up, kid." I said, "Cry out loud." I said, "Don't let that get to you for crying out loud." "Well, that's what she said." I said, "She didn't tell you that she wanted to kill you. She just said that she wanted to eat well when you were younger. That's all." You know?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Ozzy says, my parents were lucky. We grew up in the bush, an hour's drive from the nearest town. No TV, just horses and motorbikes. Good upbringing.
Oh, yeah. One of the cruelest tortures I used to have for my kids. Stand in the corner, face the wall, don't lean on it, don't talk. Just stay there. And once they'd turn their back, I'd look at my watch. I'd think, right, 10 minutes, and they can sit back down again. Neither of them could make it 10 minutes of silence looking at the wall.
Yeah.
Every time they had to be told again, that 10 minutes started again.
Right. It starts all over. You got it. Yeah, it has to be in succession. It can't be 5 minutes and you broke the rules and you get it. You still got 5 minutes. No, it's
This ain't a credit agreement. It's all repayment now.
Well, I got a good ass whooping with a razor strop, a good 3-footer from a barber shop, because my granddad, and fortunately my grandmother wasn't there. She was at the next farm doing some lady's hair. And my grandfather said the same thing. He says, "I want you to go stand right over there in that corner of the living room." He said, "Don't lean against either one of them walls." And he says, "You don't move until I tell you can move." And he says, "I want to look over there and see a Greek statue." He turned around, he walked in the kitchen, come back, and I'm standing there bare butt naked. And he goes, "What in the hell's the matter with you, kid?" I said, "I'm being a Greek statue." Oh, man, did I get a whooping. Oh, God, did I get a whooping. Yeah. He whooped me good enough that he didn't make me finish the standing routine anymore.
Did you
He
see
was
what our
happy after
children put up there? I asked my kids where they came from when they were little, and they told me I built them with sticks and duct tape, glue, etc. I used to do a lot of remodeling around the house. As my mum told me, I found you. You'd been thrown on the wall and you were hatched in the winter sun. Oh, that would have been painful, Ozzy. Worst
Yeah.
punishment I ever got, watching her dad disassemble and strip down her 50cc motorbike and then put the parts in a lockbox for 12 months.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
will, Dave.
Yeah. There's no sneaking off with that bike when he ain't around. Because by the time you got it back together, he's standing over you, and now you're gonna pay. What are you doing? And that was the way my pop was. He'd take something away from you, and he'd lock it up, and
There
he'd
it would
say,
stay.
I know darn well you know how to pick the lock, get in there." And he says, "But you need to know this. Until I return it to you, it's my property. You keep your hands off my stuff."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we knew don't touch pop stuff. So once he took claim of it, see, and that's the thing too now. I can't stand it. I'm sorry, folks. I cannot stand it when you have a child tell you that's my private property. Oh, the hell it is. The he- it is if you turn 18 and I let you leave the house with it. But until you turn 18 and leave the house with it, I bought it, it's mine. And then they say, "Well, I bought it with my allowance." Who bought your allowance?
Yes.
Everything you got is because of me, kid, and it belongs to me. Don't you? This
Yeah.
is my phone. This is mine. You can't take it. Oh,
Did you
oh,
ever get this is my room, my private space?
oh. I took doors off the hinges,
Yes, that's
stored
what I
them
was
in the
about
garage.
to say.
Oh, did that piss some kids off? Because I had heard it one too many times. And I said, "Okay, it's your room." And then they see me knocking the pins out of the door. "What are you doing?" "Well, this is my door. I'm going to take my door. I don't want it in your room."
I
And then
remember
they're like,
now,
"I
my
don't have
daughter,
any privacy." Then they hang a blanket up there, and then I give them a bill for damaging the wall by pounding nails in it. Tell them you don't get an allowance for the next month because you got to pay for the holes you put in the wall hanging that blanket over the doorway.
yeah, that 10 cents worth of polyfiller.
Well,
Does anyone remember the 2003 remake of Freaky Friday with Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis, and the scene where Lindsay Lohan screams like, "Ah, mom, what happened to my mom? What happened to my door? Your door, and it will be returned to you if and when. I want my door, mom, now, or I'm gonna kill myself."
Off you
that,
go.
I had one of my children, I'm not going to say which one, told me, "If you ground me and take this away from me, I'm going to kill myself." I said, "What should I get you, a knife or a gun?" And they go, "What? You don't even care." I said, "I do. I really do. Because if it's a knife, I want you to use a bathtub. If it's a gun, I want you to go out to the garage."
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
don't
it
do it
somewhere
now.
that I don't have to
Don't do it
scrub the
now.
carpets. Donnie, Ma got really mad when I figured out that I could outrun her. Years of running from her really benefited me in track and field.
Yeah, that entire movie was funny, Travis. Well, Bradley, that's cool. Yeah, I got. That's like I said. I got some of you old timers. And it's you've been around for so long that I just can't even remember when you subscribed. I tried once to go. Well, now that I'm over 2,500 subscribers, I tried scrolling back and looking at all the subs that came onto my channel. I figured it out. I don't have enough time to do that. There ain't no way. If it would let me stop at partway through the list and say I'll come back tomorrow, that would be okay. But it doesn't. You got to start all over and keep going. Scroll and scroll and scroll. Yeah.
The only trouble with these vape machines is every now and again you screw up like I've done tonight. You put the batteries on the charger and you forget to switch the charger on.
Yeah, Ozzy. My kids, they still today, they laugh because they said that me disciplining my kids turned into an expensive endeavor because if I had all four of my kids disbehave in the same day, that meant there was 4 broken wooden spoons. And it wasn't that I broke a wooden spoon. They were telling another adult that, and they said, "You broke spoons on your kids?" I said, "No, no, no, no." I'd paddle them with the spoon, and then I'd stick it in my back pocket, and I'd sit down in my chair to chew them out, and I'd snap that damn spoon in half. And you can't. And then the kids would go, "That was his last spoon. Go ahead, do something wrong because he's got to spank you with a 4-inch spoon head." You know, that's all he's got left is that little spoon head. Oh, they didn't want me to run out of spoons. Oh, Destination Great Lakes says, "Well, folks, homecoming week, and tonight is the bonfire. Guess who gets to chaperone the late shift? At least it's an excuse to take the Harley for a ride." You betcha. Get out of here, Travis. Go, go, go. Old man saying, "Sty, I know of a parent who took his son's phone. The son called the sheriff and the father was arrested. And because he argued with the judge, got 3 years in jail." We had an incident like that not far from where I live here, where a parent took away a kid's cell phone. The kid claimed that they felt threatened by the parent and that the parent took the phone away from them so they couldn't call the police for help. And the parent explained, "I bought the phone. I pay for the service. The kid is on it 24/7, is failing in school, never gets any sleep. So I took the phone away for the kid's well-being."
Yeah.
And the judge said, "You denied that kid access to a phone when they wanted to call the police." And the parent said, "No, we have a phone that hangs on the wall that's a landline. They could have picked that up and called the police." And if they had told me, "I want to call the police," I would have said, "You don't need to. I'll call them for us and put it on speakerphone, and we can both talk to them and have them come over." And the judge didn't care, and they got 90 days for obstructing someone's right to call the police. They've stripped the parents' rights. Those are our children, not. And the thing is over here, and I used to be quite involved in that movement, but I got away from it just because of the political headaches. But I'm a firm believer that now in the U.S., every state in the U.S., before you can leave the hospital with a newborn child, that child has to have a Social Security number. So if you do not register your child with the federal government, you are not leaving the hospital with that child. Some people have gotten out without doing it, and it's because the hospital's not following the rules. But that's what the law is. The law says you cannot remove a child from a hospital without it already having its Social Security number, which only takes minutes. You fill out the form in the hospital, they fax it to Social Security Administration, they fax back what the Social Security number is. But in my mind, that means you have to register your child.
Yeah.
I don't mind a birth certificate because that's historical record of when you were born and how much you weighed and how ugly you were and everything. But to have that Social Security number is ridiculous. That's the government. That's their brand on you.
Yeah.
Is that number. And
I still remember getting my Social Security number when I turned 16. You don't get them over here until you're old enough to go to work.
That was me too. That was me too. I got mine at 16, but I went to work at 14.
Yeah,
And
that's
and
better at
they
that age because you can get cash in hand and
right. And they wanted to pay me check by check, and I had to get a waiver to get my social security number at 14. But at 16, I could walk right into the post office and fill it out and get it. Um,
oops.
oh, you beat me to it. Yeah.
Beat you most of the time, you old fart.
Yeah. Here we go. You talk about language.
Might be your channel, but you will get a beating every time.
Yeah. You get a beating every time. But yeah, so people get mad at me because I'll say when they say they don't have any right to tell me what to do with that kid and this and that, and I said, "Well, you signed them rights away when you brought that kid home from the hospital."
Yeah.
What do you mean? I said, "Your kid's a ward of the state. The kid is a ward of the state, and you're its guardian. That's all you are. You're no longer the parent. You're the guardian."
You are the appointed keeper.
Exactly. And if you break what they think is one of their rules, they can take that privilege away from you.
Well, the thing is, I never got my birth certificate because a lot of my documents are being held in the state of Minnesota, where I was living at for 23 years. And I tried requesting documents from the people like my social worker, my former guardian slash conservator, and all the services I got down in Minnesota because if they have like my birth certificate, my social security information, and such, I want to be able to have it for myself or other things I want to try to register for. Because right now I'm trying to get a new Arizona ID, but I need my birth
Sure.
certificate to start the process.
There's a website, and I don't know what it is. I'll try to remember to get it to you, because I just got mine. I just got mine replaced, and I was born in Minnesota. It's through the Department of Vital Statistics, and I'm trying to remember what it cost me. It cost me $25, and they sent me a certified copy of my birth certificate that can be used anywhere to get my passport.
Yeah,
So
because I need my birth certificate to get a new Arizona ID. Because I still have my Minnesota one, but I want to try to get everything Arizona related.
right,
It's not that I will never go back to Minnesota. I just want to become an official Arizona resident and a city member here with
right,
a ID. And so, but I'll go back to Minnesota in the future. But I just want to get everything to where I'm an official Arizona person.
right. See, I'll never live in Minnesota again in my life either, but my original birth certificate got destroyed, so I had to get a hold of Vital Statistics, pay their $25, and they sent me a certified birth certificate. So I'm good to go now.
Well, can you like send me the information, like what number to call or what website I can go to if you like find it?
I'll find that within the next day or two, Angel, and I'll get it off to you.
All right, thank you, because I want to try to get my birth certificate ASAP.
Sure. It's pretty easy to do. So if you have any trouble with it, you get somebody that's really good on the internet. They'll get on there and help you. It'll take just minutes.
All right. Ugh. Why do my burps always sound that loud?
We
What?
don't know. We don't know. We don't. You ever notice that if you watch a National Geographic documentary of Africa, them hyenas sound so damn loud and the lion's roar is soft?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ozzy, me too. Well, I grew up in the 60s. I got married in 75, so
Jesus, even I had another 9 years of freedom.
Thanks for a compliment, Ozzy.
Yeah, Ozzy, it'd be the same type of number. And then, yeah, here too, back then when I was growing up, when you went to work and you were on somebody's actual payroll, then you would get your social security number. And here in the US, the social security number, somewhere in my files, I got a copy of the letter that I received. I wrote right to the Social Security Administration and to the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, our tax service here in the US. And I asked them, what do I need? Do I have to have a Social Security number? Social Security Administration's response was only if you're going to work. So I sent them back a second letter and saying, why? If I'm working, do I need one? And if I'm not working, I don't need one. And they said, that's so we can take Social Security taxes out of your income to pay you retirement in the future. Oh, so in order to pay those taxes, I have to have the number. So if I never get the number, I don't have to pay those taxes, right?
Yep.
And their response was, I needed to ask the Internal Revenue Service that question. So I did. I asked our tax authority that question on income tax. I said, why do I need a Social Security number to work? Why can't I just work and report to you what I made? And they said, no, we are not allowed to collect taxes from you if you do not have a Social Security number. I said, so if I don't have one, you can't collect taxes. And they said, right. And I said, then why the hell would I want to get one? Why would I want a Social Security number? If you can't collect taxes unless I have one, why would I want one? And they said, but it's the law. You have to have one. I said, no, the law says I have to have one to pay taxes. It doesn't say I'm required to get one. Well, they changed the law since that argument to now you can't leave the hospital as a baby unless you have one. They saw that weakness. There was enough people in our country that were asking the exact same question is, why do I have to pay taxes if I don't have a Social Security number? So, yeah, it's a control issue. Yeah, you cannot claim a child as a dependent unless they have a valid Social Security number here in the U.S. You could raise it. You could have that kid till he was 17 years old, and you couldn't use them as a deduction in your taxes. You can't claim them at all unless they have a Social Security number. That's why they have to have it at birth, so you can use them as a tax deferral right away. Yeah, it's nuts. Andy's accent. Yeah, he's got that shitting mouth. Shitting mouth? Shitting mouth?
Shitting mouth.
Like yeah, or head nurse. Head nurse. Yeah,
depending on where you come from, it's also known as potty mouth, toilet mouth, fuckwit.
You know, and that's one reason why I keep Andy close by. I keep him close by all the time. I have so many people from the region, I would say, not just the UK, but nearby the UK. I can understand Andy. It's rare that I cannot understand Andy. But some of these other folks, and they only live miles away from them. I can't understand half the shit they say. And I go, what do you say, Andy? Yeah. And Andy, he translates for me all the time.
Yeah. And there's also the other bits of what you might get away with saying in the US to a girl, you may not get away with walking away with.
What was the one today? There was one you taught me today. What was it?
Slapper.
Slapper.
Slapper. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell's wrong with that? Give you a back slapper.
Seriously overactive slut.
Yeah, a back slapper.
Yeah.
That's one that's always on her back, you know. Oh, geez, who would have guessed?
Yeah.
Like,
In answer
so
to
if I
what
tell some guy I'm going to give you a back slapper, he
Yeah.
should be saying yes.
Yeah, and I'm going to take your
Your cost,
head off.
yes.
In answer to your question, Ozzy, I should have been an Aussie boy. But my father wouldn't be a £10 pom, selfish old bastard. As such, I was educated by St. Kevin of the Bloody Wilson fame.
And now you got Bradley saying that could be my life.
UK. Got pig of a bush.
Now, if we find out that something really bad happened to Bradley, we know he started calling a little lady a slapper.
No, I wish that there was like a second version, because everyone remembers the classic seen on TV product, the clapper? Well, I wish that they would have introduced the slapper. Slap on, slap off.
That would be based on the Karate Kid, wax on, wax off.
That's coming out of your slip of the tongue fun. Because I'm
That
getting
was,
paid for that unexpected laugh. I like that. I was saying, Andy K, love me a bit of Kevin Wilson. Yeah, well, don't we all?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I got demonetized. Well, copyrighted on one of my videos because Andy just couldn't help himself. Had to play some Kevin live, on my live stream. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. And then I'm going, oh, Andy, we can't be doing that. And he shuts it off. He goes, it was less than 30 seconds. It took them less than 30 seconds to copyright that stream.
Until such point as you saw who the money would go to, and then you're like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. When I found out that they were going to monetize it and take all the money, and it was going to Kevin, then I said, I'm good with it then. As long as Kevin's getting the money, I'm good with it. Yeah. As long as it's his.
He's earned that for the laughs that he's bought.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that laugh, eh, Ozzy? Can you imagine hearing that out in the bush? It scared the shit out of me. I tell you what, there's a lot of things out in the bush here in North America that I could hear a grizzly bear 50 yards away growling all pissed off at me, and I'd go, whoa, I better keep an eye out for him. But I wouldn't get all scared to death. But if I heard angels laugh out in them same woods, I'd be climbing the nearest goddamn tree, and I'd spend the whole night on top of that son of a bitch. Whatever the hell's laughing like that, I don't want to come in contact with.
Yeah, but the trouble is, if you heard that laugh out in the bush, you wouldn't be able to run away from it. You'd just be bashing into trees and stuff.
That's it. Boing, 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 boing.
With too many bloody tears in your eyes.
Yeah.
You should count yourself as gifted there, Angel. You really should.
Well, I don't. Well, thank you.
I actually think he should trademark that laugh.
Yeah, anyone that can
I
bring.
don't know how to file for a trademark or any of that legal stuff.
Boy, we got to find somebody to help you do that, because anybody tries to imitate that, boy, they should have to pay you. Because I ain't never heard nobody that laughs like that. I'm 62 damn years old. I ain't never heard a laugh like that one ever. And if I hear another one, I'm going to go cheap imitation. No, I know where the original laugh came.
Well, it's just I don't know who to get in contact with, or who deals with the filing for trademarks and such.
Yeah, right now where I'm at, I could help you. but
I know.
I know on YouTube that under your YouTube license, anything you do that's original on your site is considered covered under the copyright laws, not under YouTube's rules, but under copyright because it's an original creation. So if anybody ever imitated you, and you can go back and show that you laughed your ass off like that way before they ever came up with it, you got them on a copyright. Don't climb a monkey paw tree.
I've seen the monkey's fist. Even though it's slapped at me a few times.
That's all right, Will. That's all right.
Running Water says that's a laugh you'd expect coming from a storm drain.
Oh yeah.
No,
We
Ozzy got it right.
We all float down here. Yeah. It, the clown off of It, his brother, the laughing clown.
Ozzy got it right. Sounds like a drunken cockatoo.
That's possible. That's possible. I'll have to get a cockatoo and get them all buzzed up and see.
Yeah. Feed the turkeys a load of raisins that have been soaked in rum overnight.
I need to ask old man, what the hell is a monkey paw tree? A monkey paw tree. That it makes me think of that. You guys probably seen that YouTube video, monkey balls. Oh, that's funnier than crap, boy.
Monkey balls.
Monkey balls. Just
type it
in the YouTube search there, Andy, and find monkey balls and watch that. It's a tree full of monkeys. You'll know which one it is if it's got a tree full of monkeys.
Yeah, I can guess.
And it's probably no more than half a minute, maybe a full minute long. I don't know anymore, but it's not long. It's not over a minute.
Learn colors with monkey and ball nursery rhymes.
No.
Monkey balls, hilarious. 35 seconds long.
Okay, mute yourself and listen to it. I don't want that on here. I'll get a copyright. You watch, guys. You watch Andy bust a gut on this one. I knew it. I knew he'd appreciate that one. I know what part he just got to. Oh yeah. Ain't that terrible? He's busy he was saving that one.
Damn, who the hell's got all of my monkey balls?
Yeah. Who's touching my monkey balls?
Yeah, just as it's getting on the vinegar strokes.
A little bit of monkey.
Monkey magic.
Oh, get me a little of that monkey. Yeah. Whoever saw that film footage and come up with a voiceover on it was a genius. I mean, yeah. Hey, yeah, Will Rocker making monkey's fists. Yeah, I used to weave monkey fists. I used to be able to get these steel ball bearings that were 1.5 inches, and boy, I made probably 4 or 5 dozen monkey fists back in the 70s, and I got good money for them. Don't get caught with one now on the street. Yeah. Yeah, Ozzy. Yeah, men and balls, automatic laughter. Andy and
all of a sudden the boot's on the other foot. Okay, that was funny.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Andy was kind and he put the link to monkey balls up on the
Well,
chat.
you know me, I like to spread a little education as I go.
And I won't get in any trouble for that because it's on YouTube.
Yeah, and you're promoting it.
Yeah, we're promoting YouTube. Keep it on the platform. Yeah.
Where's that link for the Vimeo version? Whole stream shut down.
Yeah, Ozzy, I got a couple still. I got a cut. The last one I wove was about 4 years ago, but yeah, I could make a couple. Look up monkey paw tree.
I'm
It is
doing
the only tree that a monkey can't climb. I tell you what, if I had an apple tree in my backyard here in Wisconsin and I seen a monkey trying to climb, he wouldn't be able to climb that son of a bitch either. I'd shoot him before he got into that tree.
Church of St Mary, Andover, Kent. I got some there.
Now I think I remember. That's the tree. It's just totally covered with thorns, ain't it?
Yep.
Now I'm starting to remember what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a
Hey,
monkey.
Yoren. Good morning, Yoren.
You get yourself a monkey jump from tree to tree and end up in one of them, and it becomes a monkey hysterectomy tree.
Oh, jeez, no
Good
kidding.
morning, Lauren.
Or a monkey castration tree.
Running Water just got a dozen 2-inch ball bearings for making monkey fists. you bum you.
When we used to make
New one. I could use a new
bless
one.
you. Bless you. You're going to backfire in a minute. Then you'll have to go and change your
Failing
underwear
ball
again.
center. Oh,
Well,
wow.
it's because the comment that you said there, Andy, after I got done sneezing.
Got the what? I couldn't hear the echo.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks don't know what a monkey fist is,
Yeah, we used to dip ours in paint. You'd have it hang in a tin of paint for half a day, then you'd lift it up and let it drain, then you'd dunk it again for half a day and lift it up, let it drain. You do that 8 or 9 times, it comes out like a ball of lead.
See, in my earlier days, we'd take them and we'd dip them in varnish.
Yep, did the same thing.
They were all leather, leather woven. Now guys are making them out of paracord, but we just use leather strapping, and
Is that a polite way of saying that as a kid you used to make it out of animal skins?
we cut the nut sacks off a buffalo and just drop a half a bowling ball in that son of a gun. There you go.
Didn't the buffalo object?
Well, he went nuts. Or I should say his nuts went.
Angel, you
Yeah?
soaked Ozzy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jeff watched it.
Like a coffee. There's nothing worse than laughing at your nose as you're taking a sip out the cup and the whole lot blows back in your face.
It's worse when it's loaded with cream and sugar, though,
Yes.
because then your sinuses are all sticky, and it takes about 2 days for that crap to finally wash out of there.
What you're throwing monkey fists about running water is some poor bugger on the other side of the trailer who might not see it to catch it. They hurt.
Yeah. Pool balls for
Evil buggers still cleaning up the coffee.
For heaving lines. That
All right, can you
know,
do me a favour, Angel?
What?
Can you do me a huge favour?
Sure.
Can you keep an eye on Sty and make sure he behaves while I go and make a cup of tea?
Sure.
Thank you. If he
Ozzy's
starts
still
getting out of
cleaning
hand,
up the
treat him
coffee.
to Cheetos.
This is
Yeah,
what I
Conklin, right.
like.
On the bright side, everything smells like coffee. Yeah. You know, this one apartment I lived in, I had a glass of cranberry juice and I was just gulping it down. I had a big mouthful of it, and my ex-wife said something that it was just dumb and off the wall that made me burst out laughing. And I spit that coffee all across our drapes. There's these big floor to ceiling drapes on the patio doors, and it looked like somebody got shot with a shotgun. And I tore them things down, took them to dry cleaner. They couldn't get it out. So we had curtains that looked like somebody got murdered against them for the longest time. Yeah. I have never learned. Make sure that you don't have your mouth full just in case a one-liner comes along. You might end up choking or spitting all over the place. A roast steak, even better. Clackers. I was the clacker king in my school. I had 37 sets of clackers made out of every single piece of round ball that you could make. I loved them. I loved them. My Steely clackers were the best, though. You get them going, get them over your head going laterally, and then let them fly through the school bus once, and watch how many kids are trying to climb out of the school bus windows.
Well, the toy that I played a lot as a kid to early teens was the game Bop It.
What game?
Bop It?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Joran, that's really what I care. Whenever I got one of my two monkey fists, I got to dig them out. I think I know where they're at. Drop one back in my day pack because it's good. It's good close in self defense, and plus when I'm out camping, you got to put a bear bag up in the tree, or you want to run a line up over a branch somewhere. They're great for hauling line over a tree branch. Dual purpose, you know. Yeah, Ozzy, the Angels left. You got to watch out for it. I mean, you'll choke.
And I believe the other night on Crazy Ann stream, when I was when we were on her panel, I laughed, and someone in the chat nearly said that they nearly spitted the coffee out through their nose.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, I know some people that I'd love to see them sitting in a restaurant just filling their face and then bring you in there and get you in a booth behind them and get you to laugh and watch them pass half their breakfast through their nose.
That's always fun.
Yeah, Ozzy. I had a teacher, and that in school that it was her lifelong goal to get every single set of clackers from me. She'd catch me with a set, take it away from me. I'd show up next day with 3 sets. I mean, every penny I had was going into clackers. 37 sets is what I had. I sold them all, the whole works, and made good money for them. But those were the 37 I still had. I lost at least that many in school that they took away from me. A couple of them, like you said, tripping up your little brother, using it as a bolo. Yeah, I used to love doing that in school. I had one set that had 30-inch lines on it, and the balls were I don't remember what kind of stone they were, but they were stone, and then buggers, you get them going, and I let them go down those hard stone floors, polished stone floors they had in high school. Let them things go flying down the hall, and just wait to see who the unlucky bugger was that got one around an ankle, because they go around that ankle, and then as the lines would shorten up, then one of them balls would crack them in the opposite ankle and just about break their ankle. And those were sacrifices. Threw them down the hall, you take somebody out, and you walk the other way. You don't ever put claims on that bugger. I didn't see who did that. Nuh-uh.
Well, mate.
But
hello, Wanda. How's the granddaughter doing?
that Ozzy is, oh my God, clacker. I can't stop laughing means butt cheeks here. Yeah. Get them butt cheeks slamming together. Boom, 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 boom. Throw them down the school bus. Look out, here comes some flying butt cheeks. Hey, Wanda. Hi.
Well, I wouldn't mind using your Duck Dynasty beard to scratch my butt cheeks there.
You wouldn't have any. They would be surgically removed in one quick swipe.
Hang on a minute, Angel. I'm trying to hold me tea.
My beard ain't getting next to no angel clackers.
Oh, dear.
Andy's, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I don't have any. I told you I don't have any clackers anymore. Andy just pouched. Yeah. I got no arse left at all. I'm doing real good, Wanda. I hope the same for you.
We have the hyena laugh again. Lip reading don't count as swearing, does it?
Here we have the hyena laugh again. Yeah. Yeah. National Geographic with Sty North. My daughter's dyslexic, and I used to just love it because I give her these books intentionally that are about African wildlife, and I'd have her read out of them to me. Because whenever she got the hyena, it was hyena. And I would just laugh my ass off. And the hyena did this, and the hyena did that. And she's over 40 now, and she still says hyena.
The girl's got to look after her hyena.
Yeah, isn't that a guy that went in and had the change done? A hyena? He's got a hyena.
Get the surgery booked. Aussie says you can have some of my arse. I might be an Aussie, but I'm an Italian-born Aussie. So arse I have to spare.
Yeah. I had a few Italian friends. Actually, a few too many. But a couple of them guys, we'd call them spaghetti butt. Hey, spaghetti butt. That sounded so less dirty in my head. Yeah. A lot of times on these streams, Andy and I, we'll look at each other and go, "Did we actually say that?"
Yeah.
Because it didn't come out the way we intended.
That was a faux pas. Well, you know what they say, Aussie, the world over. Aussie
Running
head
water,
is
I
the
don't
best
need your
head.
help.
Got good money
That's
too.
why I don't have any left today. I sold them all, and I got good money too. I I was so close to clicking that for you. I like to help my mods, but
Yeah, do you realise I had to swap hands with my cup of tea?
well, good night, Wanda.
Take care, Wanda.
Take care, Wanda.
Having a tough time deciding which colonoscopy picture to use on coffee cups for my brothers this Christmas.
I'd go for the picture inside the cup, so as the more they drink, the more they see.
I think that there should be a butthole painted in the bottom of the cup.
Bungholio.
Yeah. When you get to that, and then put on the outside of the cup, put bottomless cup.
Oh my God, I so misread that. Half the fun of being mixed Italian porn and Aussie. It's mixed Italian pom.
Old man says, in junior high one time, I smuggled a 14-pound bowling ball in, and when I got the chance, I rolled it down the hall to the principal's door. Unfortunately, the principal opened the door.
They got bowled over. What was a great idea? I don't have them very often.
I see. That's good.
The memory cells are just dead.
The old man. Principal got bowled over.
I don't have any. Well, I do. I've got about 6 pairs of glasses. They're all different and none of them work. Best glasses I've got are welding glasses. Don't have to read anything then.
Yep. Butthole in the bottom of the cup. Oh, it's a good thing he was my friend. I didn't hurt him much. Give me a big coffee mug. I was at his cabin. Served me it was a great big coffee mug. And he asked me, he says, "You want cream and sugar in it?" Yeah, sure. So he mixed it for me. So I just grabbed that mug and I'm drinking coffee. And then after about 4 or 5 minutes of sucking that coffee down, I looked in there, there's a big penis sticking up through my coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, that pissed me off. He got to wear the other half of that cup. I said, if that thing would have touched my nose, I said, you'd be going to the hospital. You'd be going to the hospital. If I would have tipped that up and felt that thing pressing against my nose and then looked in there and saw what it was, oh, Lordy, that would not have been pretty.
Don't mention prostates, Aussie. I keep having to go for checkups with my doctor every week. Last appointment of the day. You get in, you take your trousers off, ask where you want them, and he says, over there next to mine.
Right there on that peg, right next to mine.
Oh, yes. He's a clever man because he does all that examination with both hands on your shoulders.
Doctor, why do you have to wear 2 rubber gloves? Well, I just, you don't bruise as bad if I'm wearing gloves.
And I don't leave fingerprints.
Yeah, I don't want to leave any fingerprints on your spare tire.
You can tell
All right.
Ozzy's a good girl at heart. I super glued an 18-inch dong to the roof of a mate's truck 3 days before he found it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'll be right back. You're stay in control, Andy.
Hi, Chow. Angel's having a sleep. He's all right.
I'm fine.
It looks like you're face down on or the Cheetos face down.
Thanks. Well, it's just that I'm super close to the camera, so that's why it's like looking face down.
Yeah. Well, being super close to the camera does help with the what was it?
The audio?
Echo. Yeah, the audio. 18 inches, mate. I'll say he was a big prick. 18 inches. Cool. I could replace mine 3 or 6 times over. Oh, dear. Need nicotine. So you're still in the out in the bush, Ozzy, or are you back to civilization now? Yeah, apparently you still sound a bit cheesy. Earth to Angel. Earth Angel. Earth Angel. Screwed that up. Is that green country or just dust-coloured country?
Back. I have to go charge my phone.
Never mind. Are you using your phone for this?
No, I'm using my computer.
I was about to say, because doing this on a phone will eat the battery like crazy.
Nah,
Did you wish to rephrase that, Ozzy? Stuck in a bed at the moment, going nuts.
Where your nuts going?
hopefully
Yeah,
they're
I was
not
thinking about maybe they got that 18-inch toy back.
Ozzy, hopefully
Chuck,
they are not these nuts.
Yeah, get yourself some angel nuts.
less snakes.
Snakes are good.
Old man says, Sty in the Philippines, I bought an ashtray for someone on my last command. I gave it to someone more deserving. It had a big Woody on it and told him what he could do with it. Well, over in the Philippines, what did they say? What did they say to you? You buy. Nice ashtray. Nice ashtray. Somebody hands you a big boner made out of wood on a plate and says ashtray to you. Are they selling it or renting it?
Exactly. There you go, Ozzy. That's all you need for your snakes. Just a little anti-snake kit.
Yeah, see, that's good.
Snakes won't hurt you anyway. Not for long once the toxin kicks in. There's them multi-legged critters over there that you got that I can't stand. If you don't carry it, how are you going to pick it up off the floor? Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Bless you.
Thank you. That was that lovely chisel in the lower spine sensation. Yeah, spiders. I hate them.
I gotta move my speakers away from my furniture. You just blew the varnish right off of this antique table I got.
And now it's ready for revarnishing. It's called a shovel. Is that my fingernail, Lena? What, my butt or my nose? Yeah, spiders bother me big time. When I was 12 years old, I woke up with a huge one trying to crawl down my throat, gagging on it and all sorts.
I don't mind spiders much myself. They don't bother me too much. The only thing I didn't like was when I was staying down in New Mexico and I thought a tarantula was just a big spider that bit you hard, you know. And I walked up on one on the road early morning and I had a coffee can. I was going to catch him. That's when I found out them sons of bitches can jump about 6 feet.
Yeah. And
I
that's
was
how
running down that street screaming like a little girl because
Hey,
that
Jeff.
son of a bitch kept hopping after my ass. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, baseball bat, cricket bat, shotgun. Take your pick.
Yeah.
Whoa, bang. What was that? Funnel web?
Yeah, yeah. I don't mind spiders as long as they're. If I know what kind of spider they are and they're crawling on me, don't bother me a bit. But if it's an off spider that I don't want nothing to do with, then yeah, I clear them off me real quick. I still take a pair of socks out in the woods. I don't care what time of year it is, and I put them over the tops of my boots so nothing can crawl in
I wonder where you was going with this.
to dry them out. Right by
Yeah.
morning, I can just crumble the crust off and put them back on.
Spiders, no.
Andy got the flu from urine. Damn, urine, you keep that flu. This old man can't afford to catch none of that kind of shit no more. I'm so glad I don't work at that Dollar Tree anymore with all them.
Germs and viruses and bugs and
Get this, we had these big cages up on the ceiling. We had two of them, and we had to fill them things full of these oil balloons, helium balloons, birthday balloons, party balloons, stuff. And they all got their big long strings on them. Well, them strings would come down to about 3 feet off the floor, right?
yeah.
Every mother come in there with all these snot-nosed, plague-ridden little monsters. And what do? They love to run through the balloon strings. And all that contaminated plague.
Green material from their top lip that just seems to go around in a circle.
Yeah, and it's all on them balloon strings. And people would say, "Sir, could you help me over here with the balloons?" Nope. I'll find somebody that can, but nope.
Yeah. You think
You
I'm
ain't gonna
handling
get
that like
no
I
way
want
in hell.
hazmat gloves?
And they were at the end of an aisle, and those strings, you had to walk through the damn things, come around the end of the aisle. I could be on the opposite side of them. Somebody on the other side say, "Sir, can you help me over here?" I'll say, "Yeah, it'll take me a minute though, because I go all the way down the aisle and back around. I ain't walking through them strings. Them strings could kill you. You could end up with the Black Death or something walking through them damn things."
White tip jumping spider. Luckily a juvenile. Screw that.
Chuck both socks in one night. Well, some
So what work are you doing in brothel then, Ozzy? What's the
Hey, just out of curiosity, Sty, is it all right if I share one of my videos? Because everyone enjoys my laugh. There was a video where I laughed for like a minute and a half straight, and I posted it to my channel because it was on someone else's stream, and they allowed me to cut the clip of that, and I posted it to there. But if anyone wants to see how hard I really laugh, can I share it?
If you chuck that in the private chat, I'll copy it over, unless you're a mod.
Yeah, do that. Do that, Angel. Put it in the private chat, can you? Then Andy can cut and paste it because he's a mod.
All right. Well, actually, I was going to ask if I could screen share it and show it on here. I mean,
right.
that's what I was asking about. But
if you want to do that, if you're able to do that, good luck.
Yeah, I know how to screen share on here.
Go fish.
Go ahead.
Because since everyone enjoys the laugh of mine, I kind of figured to
go ahead.
Clip.
If it's your laugh, and you own it, go ahead. All right, everybody, put the cotton in your ears. Put your cats in the bedroom, close the door. Can you imagine what a cat thinks when they hear that laugh? They think the house is full of hyenas.
Sty, have you got any spare super glue? I need something to help keep these corks in.
The what?
I need something to help keep these corks in.
Super glue? Yeah. Might work. Hey, Michelle, way too son.
Hello, Michelle. Hello, Michelle. See you in a bit, Michelle.
Yeah. Hi, Michelle. Bye, Michelle. We'll see you soon. They've been busy working on their van.
Okay, I found it. Let me find the spot where I...
Screen share?
Yeah, let me first find it, then I'll screen share it.
She's a sort of Sheila for me. She's a sort of Sheila for me.
There you go. There's Joran, yeah.
She ain't no fucking oil painting, but she's a sort of Sheila for me.
Hyena Muniz.
Okay, let me go ahead and show it to you guys. This is a clip from a person's stream that I asked them if I could cut out and post to my channel. And basically what my video is titled, I caused a laugh chain reaction while sharing some good news. Because back in October of last year, I received some news from my sister where she planned on coming to move down to Minnesota when I was still living down there at the time. But over the time, I've moved back down to Arizona here myself. But this was one of the most longest laughs I've ever had. Arizona back in 2015, and my sister Shane was here in Minnesota earlier this year. What was that, Angel? I slipped out, did you, honey? I know it did. The power of truth compels you. That's a good tacos you had today, what? Oh my God.
Christ, it's a hyena with a hernia.
Oh my goodness, that made me laugh really hard. I think I'm gonna bust the God. Lord, Angel, I'm sweating over here, honey. And I left the chair because I was laughing so hard.
That
nothing happened. Way to go, Angel. That
was wicked.
Oh, thanks, Go Fish, for that great compliment, Ozzy. Thank you.
You'll be named Cockatoo.
Yeah.
You've been looking at you, Ozzy.
That was one of the longest laughs I've ever had happen to me. And that the day when I was on that stream, as you guys saw, I had to leave and get off my chair to calm myself down because my hyena body couldn't take the pain.
When it hurts from laughter, it's good.
That's it. That's a healthy pain. The
Don't just
Yoran says, I laughed my ass off here, and I will not have an ass left when this day is over. You know, Yoran says that almost every one of our streams. That guy's got to have a closet full of spare asses. I mean, he says I laugh my ass off this stream every stream. He's got I picture a closet full of butts. You know, that's it. Oh, I gotta go put a fresh butt on.
You know what he done, don't he? He bought one of Anne's second-hand bras, and he's just modelling them out of silicone now.
Running Water said his dog just hopped in the sleeper to hide when he heard it. Hey, Joe laughing. Dog's smart.
Jeff, take care, mate.
The best YouTubing.
Hey, yeah, Jeff. Oh, overnight it grows back, eh, Yoran?
Yeah.
Mine never
get older,
did.
that'll stop.
All right, have a great night, Jeff.
My mum used to say, you keep playing with it, one day it ain't going to grow back. She was right.
If you keep playing with it,
yep,
it'll grow back.
It won't grow back. One day it won't grow back.
You know, it's like any other tool. Eventually, you're going to wear it out.
Yeah, well, that 13 mil ring spanner now goes on a 3/4 inch. And you know you've been overdoing it when you've taken all the chrome off it.
I had a fella in the Dollar Tree come up to the counter, and he had a bunch of bags of balloons, right? That you blow up, regular rubber balloons. And they're the normal, regular size balloons. And then he had one pack of those long, skinny ones that you use to make balloon toys with. And I said, just one pack of these? He goes, oh, yeah, there's 100 in that bag. And I said, you get that lucky, huh? He started looking around the store. And he says, do they come that small in the actuals? I said, no. I said, but we sell a lot of these. And he says, but they look awful long. And I said, oh, you just tie a knot in them wherever you need it.
Yeah, right down the bottom to keep the blood flow there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like a salamander's tail. It grows back.
Eat watermelon. Why watermelon? I'd certainly have watermelon chicken.
But the best thing you can do for bat and balls, as long as you're not diabetics, eat watermelon. Do for your back. I eat watermelon all the time. Well, I had to get my wife fixed right after the fourth one because found out that there was plenty of seed. Now I don't eat the seeds. Seedless watermelon.
You can always tell when my son's been around here.
Hydration, yes.
I'm still trying to figure out how the watermelon. Maybe it's those seeds. Also drink lots of Red Bull. Get that taurine into you. A little bit of bull milk.
I was wondering, Andy, with these hot noodles I got to eat Saturday, I was wondering why they seem so hot to them guys. So I started reading it. It's 8,800 Scovilles, 1/10 of that chocolate bar. But when I read the ingredients, chili extract.
Yeah.
They're using extracts again. See, it's those extracts that get you. If it's natural heat, like a Reaper or something, that's different than them extracts.
Yeah.
Those extracts is what screws your belly up.
Indeed, it does. Running water means something very, very different. Not many people want those packs hanging around their front.
Fanny packs is a bad thing to say.
I don't know.
I was on a stream earlier with some UK gamers. I learned that fanny means something entirely different in the UK, and saying fanny pack will disrupt the stream. Watermelon increases your red blood cells dramatically. More healthy blood means more healthier bat and balls. All right.
All right, he says. And he got the answer he was hoping for.
Yeah. But I only been working for men for 30 years.
It took them that long to get that fixed.
Well, men
I'm
with
not gonna live
ED.
another 30 years, so I better stay in good shape.
No, Aussie, in the UK, the fanny's not a backside, it's more a front side. The front bum, shall we say.
So if you say to some gal, get a little closer, I want to slap your fanny, you're gonna get slapped instead.
Either that or smiled at very nicely.
Yeah, say help yourself. And then end up disappointed.
Good evening, Jim. Young Mr. Dunn.
Hey, Jim. Miss the what? The fun? Have we been having fun tonight?
Yeah.
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 The other day, somebody got on religion, and they were talking about all the angels, and then first thing that came to mind is I'll get to the pearly gates. They'll open them gates, and there'll be tens of thousands of angels in there laughing just like that. Yeah, if that's an angel's laugh, oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. And nothing but a bunch of people with piss pants up there.
Yeah.
One angel's enough.
As explained before, I've been promised a special place in hell, and I intend to claim it. Milk, 2 sugars, urine. Don't forget. Also rehydrate you 7 times faster than water. Again, as long as you're not diabetic. Why not diabetic?
Well, why not? Yeah, I want to know why not diabetic.
Yeah,
I'm diabetic
natural
and I
fruit
eat a
sugar.
ton of watermelon, and I'm always hydrated, always well hydrated,
Except for when you
only
eat
on one
seriously
day when I ate that 9 million Scovilles of pepper.
chocolate. Yeah. And you had
Otherwise,
tears coming out of your eye.
uh-huh. Yeah, I would have had more tears too if I would have been better hydrated, I think.
Yeah, not so potent the tears.
Because of the sugar in the watermelon.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but
That's natural
I'm
fruit sugars.
surprised at how big of a piece of watermelon you can have compared to one slice of white bread. I mean, yeah. Yeah, carbs. It's not refined sugars, it's natural sugars.
Yeah. As opposed to that lovely white stuff.
Oh
they
yeah,
sell.
yeah. Yeah, if a person see, and that was my problem is I had high blood sugars all the time. I've been diabetic. Well, now I've been saying 26 years. The other day I saw my very first diagnosis for it, and it'll be going on 28 later this fall. But I was at the point where I was taking over 300 units of insulin daily, just to control the high blood sugars. Yeah, and now I'm just down to 500 milligrams of metformin twice a day, and that's it. No more insulin, anything. But I can sit and I can eat, crying out loud, I can eat 4 or 5 big, thick slices of watermelon, and it doesn't jack my sugars up to an unacceptable level.
Oh, that's good.
That's one thing. I sit here and I eat snack cakes and Twinkies, and people are going, "Sty, you're diabetic. You're gonna kill yourself."
Makes you wonder how you'd get on eating sugar ants.
Huh.
You see where I'm coming from?
Uh-huh. Are they what they eat?
I don't know, but I don't fancy eating an ant's butt. If I'm going to eat butt, it's going to be cow butt, slices of, fried.
Right.
Garlic and butter.
Yeah, if it's going to be crispy, it's going to come out of the frying pan with a little crisp on it. Yeah.
It'll be fresh and twitching when it goes in there.
Yeah.
You'll see this cow running around the field with a bad limp. Come here, Miss Cow. Woo! Thank you, Yaron.
Yeah, that's like that story during the Depression. This fella come across this farm and he stopped to see if he could get a drink of water from the folks. And he gets up there and there's this big corral and he looks out there and it's full of cattle, but all of them only have 3 legs. And the farmer come out and he asks them, he says, "Can I use your well to get a drink of water?" The farmer says, "Yeah, sure." And he says, why do all them cows out there only have 3 legs? He says, "It's the Depression, man." He says, "Nobody can afford to buy beef." And he says, "Take a better look. Those are all milk cows." He says, "We got plenty of milk and beef too." Oh yeah, I suppose if you only take 1 leg off of each one, yeah.
Oh yes.
You don't want to eat the whole milk cow because you ain't got no milk anymore.
Very true. And of course, there's the jokes about the people that have decided to try and have fun with the milking machine, only to discover that it don't stop till it gets 5 points.
Hey, Ozzy, here we call those spodies. Spodies. We used to raise up here. There's not many places that raise them anymore, but these big, what they called Great Northern watermelons, they're about 2.5 feet long and they're about 18 inches around. And that's exactly what we do is we cut out about an inch size plug out of the side of it, stick a quart of vodka or rum or some good whiskey in it, some Irish whiskey, and let that bugger just sit there. And once the bottle's empty, just let that we'd stick that cork back in it and we'd let that sucker sit for, we used to always leave them sit for 24 hours. Then you slice the length of it, the top off, and you scoop all the watermelon out with all that booze in it into a big bowl. And then you dice up some cantaloupes and pieces of pineapple and the like, throw those in with that watermelon back inside of it, and then pour another half quart or so, whatever it'll hold on top of that. Put that long lid back on it and eat it that next night. And oh yeah, you see all these people eating fruit and getting fruitier and fruitier, fruitier. Yeah. I had a dog that ate one. Running Water might remember that. I had this great big Akita dog, and we had two Spodies sitting in the creek staying chilled. And somebody started yelling, "One of the Spodies is gone!" And I looking around, and I could see this water trail into the bushes. I looked in there, and there's my dog with this big wet grin on his face, and he ate that whole watermelon, all with all the booze in it. He was laying around camp all night, moaning, and the next day he was hung over just like a man. I mean, yeah, tough dog.
Jesus. You see those temperatures? Standard Christmas day in kiddie pools with watermelon floating around in temps about 118 to 125. I would die. You've done that, Link. Sty, that's the watermelon chicken.
Aye. Yeah. Good for cleaning out your kidneys as well. Yeah, Conklin. Yeah, if you're milking a 100 cow, yeah, you got a friend for life. Yeah. You know, it's really bad. It's really bad when you go out to the barn to milk the cows and you're carrying the milkers out and they each got 4 suction cups on them, you know. And you got one in each hand, and then you turn and you look over your shoulder and along the fence there's 8 bulls standing there. Yeah. And you got to tell them, "Sorry, fellas, not tonight. I got cows to milk."
We need milk tonight. Baby?
That's why Ozzy moved south.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think I'd survive those temperatures, to be honest.
Wow. Yeah. See, I really got to think through it hard about getting an RV and traveling with the weather. Because even down south in the winter, it's too damn hot for me. Even though it's not so humid, it's still hot.
Yeah. Mind you can go a long, long way south. Just keep hopping those borders, and in the end, you don't want to go south. You want to go north.
Yeah. And that's the problem is there's really no good halfway points here in our continent, because if you get the halfway point, it's warm most of the time, and then it's freaking cold for a week, and you don't get snow, you get some snow, but not often, and it melts within a day or two. But it's all the freezing rain you get. So yeah, there's not a real good combination. So either winter it out or put up with the heat, you know.
That's wilderness thriving fundamentals, by the way.
Yeah, wilderness thriving fundamentals, which my ex-partner, one of the agreements when we broke the company up is that he would not sell the domain name, and that asshole did.
What a surprise.
And you know what he got for it? $100.
Oh, wow.
I offered him $5,000 for the name. He took 100. His girlfriend talked him into it. She said, "Don't sell it to him. Don't sell it to him.
Yeah.
He'll just take it and he'll keep the business going." Well, duh, you dumb twit. Why would I buy it for $5,000 if I didn't intend on keeping the business going?
You could always sell it to WTF Mike.
Well, guys, this cheese puff is starting to lose its cheesy glow, so I'm gonna get off and get ready to go back in the bag, sealed up, and get a fresh coat of cheese sprinkled on me tomorrow. So y'all have a great night.
You too, Angel.
too.
Thank you for coming along, mate.
Too.
I love all you guys. You see y'all again next time. Bye.
Betcha. Take care, Angel. He wore his cheese off.
I could do it. Great.
Don't abuse the squeeze cheese.
Yeah, that first time I watched that watermelon chicken, I thought, what the hell is this? What a load of crap. And then by the time that video had finished, I was like, I'm going to have to try this. Just the way that meat came away from the bone was, yeah. It also got me thinking of something like a big ribeye joint, or a big rib joint, rather.
Uh-huh.
If you could get that inside a big watermelon.
That just amazed me, baking a damn chicken inside of a watermelon.
Yeah. But they part roast it first, don't they?
Yeah.
To give it the color tone, I suppose. Otherwise it'd come out looking a bit anemic.
Yeah.
That does look very well.
Yeah. And then the sauce they made using the watermelon.
Yeah, put an apple core in, drained it out.
I couldn't believe it.
Chunks from earlier and put the blender in there.
Yeah. And the thing is I kept asking myself, who in the hell came up with, I can't understand somebody standing in their kitchen saying, I got a chicken and a watermelon. I wonder what we should have for dinner. Yeah. Well, I would have said fried chicken with watermelon on the side.
Think about it though, Sty. If you were at camp, you could very, very delicately poach fish inside a watermelon.
Yeah.
Do like the whole thing. Just sprinkle a bit of butter and garlic in there and pinch of salt, black pepper, onions.
See, there's not many types of fish I like poached. Well, fish from our region up here. Whitefish is good because we have whitefish boils here, fish boils.
Right.
And you can poach whitefish and it turns out really good. It's nice and flaky. It's excellent. And then burbots. A lot of people don't know what a burbot is, but it's a prehistoric frickin' fish. It looks like a coelacanth. Yeah. But yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Don't eat this fish, please. Yeah. Goldfish doesn't want to be poached and nibbled on.
Yeah.
Come on now.
They make me laugh on that Kevin Wilson video where him and Nigel have been out on the piss in Sydney or somewhere, and they wake up and they can smell this breakfast cooking somewhere. He goes, "Oh, Kevin, you smell that?" He said, "Yeah." "Where is it?" He said, "You're the black fella. Track it down."
Yeah. What the hell are you asking me for?
Yeah. What the fuck was I looking at just now? Yeah, I wouldn't have never thought of putting food inside a watermelon to cook it.
Chuck says, sounds like watermelon abuse. I'll take mine chilled with a little salt. Hold
I'm
the
so
chicken.
glad you're not a millennial, Chuck.
Hold on to your chicken. We're having watermelon with salt on it. Hold that chicken.
Of course, if you want high fiber chicken, you can cook it with the feathers on.
Okay, I don't want to insult any part of the world, anywhere at all, so I'm not going to disclose a location. This fella comes to America, right?
Yep.
Never been there before. Kind of like Crocodile Dundee, you know.
Oh, yes.
I'm not implying that in the sense that he's an Aussie, no, but where he's out of his element, this individual. And so he's staying with this American friend that he had made back in his home country that invited him to America. Well, this fella lived in New York. So this guy, he don't know nothing about America except he flew in on a plane and he sees this big city. And him and his buddy, they go out for drinks that night. They went to a couple of pubs and then they're walking home and they're walking down an alley. And here, you know, New York is just crime ridden. And this is terrible. Here's this dead white woman in the dumpster, and just her legs are sticking out of the dumpster. And this foreign friend of this guy from New York sees that and he goes, "What the hell is that?" The guy goes, "Oh, we see that all the time." And his buddy, his foreign buddy, walks over there. He sticks his face in between that and goes, "Damn, you Americans are so extravagant." He says, "This one's still good." What's that doing in the dumpster?
Threw away a perfectly good cat.
Isn't that terrible, though? Hey,
Yo,
hello, Richard. Hello. I've been watching you working on your van, man. Love it. Hey, I don't know the gals. I got to get a link to that and get it to you. This gal, that the way she set up the shower in her van, because her van was like a minivan, something like yours, you know, with the pop-up hatch in the back, and how she rigged up her shower rig so that the back hatch pops up. And she just walks around and that's her shower rig. And underneath her bed in her van, they have all their shampoo and body wash and stuff like that. Yeah. And I saw that you got the Coleman solar bags. Hopefully they'll work out good for you. I went through 2 of them. One of them I actually had to return to Coleman because there was I don't know why, there was a weird chemical. I don't know what you would call it, coming from the plastic, the black plastic. It was fine as long as it didn't get hot. Once it got hot, it would get into the water and it seemed fine when you were taking a shower, but if it got on your face, it'd burn your eyes and your mouth. It was almost an acidic thing. And I returned it to them and they sent me a new one and I sold it. I didn't. But what I did was I took 1 gallon water bottles that you buy in the store, a gallon of water, drinking water, spring water or whatever, but those gallon bottles. And I went to the hardware store and I bought a shower head that screws right in the top of a water jug like that, screws right on the top. And we painted those water jugs black and we'd set them on the roof of my truck out at camp. And it's amazing. Once you've done it a couple of times, you find out you can wash your hair and take a shower with 1 gallon of water. And when we first started out, we were each using 3 gallons. But then we learned, yeah, there's a routine to it. But it was so nice hot water just from a water jug painted black.
Yeah. Surprising, even in the winter, you can get yourself some nice warm water like that. As long as that sun's out, you're laughing.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to do the back hatch as well? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'll try to get that. I'll try to get that link to you. It's a young gal that lives out of her van.
A young girl?
Yeah, she's a very young girl. In fact, her video went viral of her shower thing. And she ain't showing nothing off. She's just showing how the shower thing works in her van. But her video went viral. It's got well over 1 million views now.
Oh, dear.
So I want to get some young gal attached to my channel that wants to do things like that. How to shower in the woods, hygiene in the woods, how to do your hair in the woods by Sty North with, and then whoever she is. It's the only way I can see ever getting a viral video. We just jumped in the river.
Viral video.
One on the bank with a shot at rest bathing in the river. Yeah. That was me. I mean, I lived off grid for 3 years. It used to drive them nuts because they knew Thursday nights was my bath night. And I went and I bought a small livestock tank, water tank. It's about 6 feet long, about 2.5 feet wide. And it leaned up against my shack, and I dragged that thing in on Thursday afternoons. I have my wood stove fired up, and I'd get a bunch of water to room temperature, and I'd fill that thing up with room temperature water, and then I'd boil 5 gallons on the wood stove, dump it in there, and I'd take me about a 2-hour bath right next to the wood stove, drinking a hot toddy and just loving the hell out of it. And they always wondered, how the hell does Sty stay clean? Well, it took a little work, but it came with a lot of rest too. So
yeah. Yeah, Sty's a bit of a rebel as well. He's got tattoos.
I don't have no tattoos. I'm not admitting it no more. I'm getting tired of getting undressed on people's streams.
You should do that, Richard. Let me know if you need help.
Yeah. Having her do jujitsu with them.
Yeah. You're not doing it to me. She can. Sorry, mate, but the way you describe her, she's saying so much prettier than you do.
And I'll tell you what, if you do jujitsu with her and you're honest about it straight across the board, you'll get quite a few guys watching it. But if you let her kick your ass, and you'll get tens of thousands of women watching it, man. They'll all get on it, and they'll have every one of their sisters, mothers, cousins, grandmothers. They'll all be watching it. They're all going to say, watch this girl just whomp his ass.
All the husband haters.
Yep. All the husband haters, you get right on there. Right
all
on
the feminists that burn their bras and now complaining the tits are hanging around their knees like a pair of football socks with sand in the end.
That's right. I had an old lady that had lumps in her socks,
Yeah.
and flat chested as sin until you looked at her ankles, and then she told me, she says, "You watch your mouth or I'll kick your ass." And I
I'll
thought,
slap you around the head with both of these and a double whammy so fast.
well, that what I thought was is she's gonna kick kick me in the ass, and that thing in her socks gonna come out, swing up between my legs, and I'm gonna get cold cocked too.
Is it just me or
Sty
your hair
North
shorter this time?
flashers.
It's just you go fish. I didn't have as much Viagra to rub into it, so it's not standing up so high at night.
Yeah,
Almost hair gel.
yeah. He's on day 2 on that last Viagra treatment. So actually, he took a shower, so he washed it all out.
I found out why that Viagra doesn't work on me. That bastard comedian of a doctor of mine convinced me they were suppositories.
and my and his ass puckered up so tight he couldn't crap for a week. I got in big trouble with a guy in a bar one night. He was saying he had this really bad toothache, and I said, well, I got some of that Oragel stuff that takes away the toothache. You just got to put it in your mouth there. And he goes, "Oh, okay." Well, I had one of them little tubes of that erection prolonger, and all that stuff is a stinking number. I mean, it's like preparation H, for crying out loud. And I ran out to the truck and I brought that tube in, and I said, "Here, squirt a bunch of this on your finger." And he does, and I said, "Rub that all around the gums, around that tooth there. You'll be just fine." It didn't take but 3-4 minutes, and he's going, "That's how I said, "God, his tongue's got a heart on." I showed him the tube. Oh, he was pissed. He was pissed. I said, "It's too bad you're not a lesbian." I said, "You'd have all the girls in the place chasing you tonight."
Because I've got a tongue that's 10 inches long and I've learned to breathe through my ears. There's not a lot of that song that you can sing without some serious swearing coming into it.
Oh, yeah.
And I can lick any in the room.
See, that's what I like, is all the gals that come and hang out in the Sty Shack. We don't have whiners. We don't have whiners and complainers. And that's the thing. I like that, where you get a mix of guys and gals that, nobody here takes crap personal. They don't like, "Oh, he's talking about women. I'm going to go cry and I'm insulted." Or guys going, "Oh, that snotty old," yeah. It don't go there here. It don't go there. Everybody here can take it. We can all take it. Butt chugging? What the heck is butt chugging?
It's something that came from the seamen of old. When you're desperate to get out that foul weather, you'll take any port in a storm.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
He knows what I'm talking about.
That ain't right.
Oh dear.
That ain't right. My God Almighty! Now, I live in a port town here. Now, and every once in a while, you hear a ship's bell when it's coming in, especially the coal freighters that come in. You'll hear that ding, ding. Here comes the big laker coming into the pier. You hear that in the middle of the night when you're sleeping. I'm going to hear that ding, ding, ding. And the first thing I'm going to think of is that there's a ship coming in. I'll fly out of that bed, slam right into the wall, knock myself out cold, and hope I land on my back. Chuck, that's great. Yeah. Lard, not shortening.
A handful of lard can help.
Conklin. I've never heard of that as butt chugging. I've never heard of that. But yeah, they're doing here in Wisconsin, they're calling them ass shots. Take ass shots. There's a garden hose and a funnel and a quart of whatever your favorite booze.
Very close, urine.
Boofing sounds like goofing.
Buffing is where you take your certain substances and instead of taking them orally, you have them rectally.
You know what? I had high expectations of this stream tonight. They're gone. They're gone. I mean,
oh dear.
Poof! There they went.
Yep. Well, you get the other version. Yeah. No, the other version.
Yeah,
from the prison showers, puffing. Yeah, limp-wristed. What was it? Limp-wristed, leather-clad, tail-gunning donut puncher. That was Kevin on talking about wandering into a gay bar by mistake and dropping his wallet.
Yeah. I can get them cards replaced.
Well, the barman's going to get a good tip because I'm not picking it up.
That's right.
My hands are too big. I have hands the size of a baby and they're way too big.
Andy, he was saying I was cursed. I was born with big hands.
Yeah. You know, Ozzy, some of us English fellas, we have to take a piss with two hands at a time.
Yeah, Richard, that's absolutely right. See that? Yeah, there's Andy. He's a two-fister there. Yeah, Richard's saying I can see him kicking the wallet all the way to the door.
And out to the car park on the other side of the street.
Keep kicking that wallet right down the block to his parking spot, and then back up against the fender of the car and bend over and pick it up.
And hope that thing was a toe itch that you just felt.
Why does that feel like the rear view mirror?
Oh dear. Of course, there's nothing wrong with gays. We love gays. Just can't eat a whole one. Oh shit!
You know, it's crazy as sin. Anybody hears me telling gay jokes or anything, it's absolutely not a bash against gays, because I got all my best gay jokes from gay people I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I go out and have drinks. One of my favorite bars isn't a gay bar; it's a straight bar, but it's owned by two gay guys. And always when I walk in there, Alan, the one fella, I walk in there, I go, Al, I'm fine. You don't need to push up my stool. I'm fine. He gets a kick out of it. He laughs his ass off. And I get all my gay jokes from those guys. I mean,
yeah.
And that's because they're real people. They don't push their gay lives on anybody or nothing, and they don't expect special treatment or nothing. But if you're going to be nasty at them and really disrespectful to them, then they're going to tell you go F yourself, or they'll take you out back and pound the shit out of you.
Just boot the tar at you.
That's, because they don't expect to be treated any different than anybody else, and they don't expect anybody else to treat them any different, So yeah.
Just had a memory come back from one of the days having some serious tattoo work done. And the bloke doing it, he said, "Oh, we had this gay fella in here yesterday. He sat for 12 hours, didn't flinch once." I went, "Really? I'd have thought they couldn't take the pain being that sensitive like." And he said, "You sit half the night with 9 or 10 inches of some bloke's nether regions stuffed up your ass and see how much pain you can actually take. A tattoo's nothing compared to that."
Yeah, they're sitting there giggling.
Yeah.
Well,
that's not what you want to be told when you're lying there trying not to breathe because your stomach's being tattooed. Xenobit confession.
This one gay couple up here, neighboring town, they come into that bar, and I was sitting there just BSing with a few guys that night. And they come in there, and I didn't know they were gay. The one guy, he was like 6'6", great big boy, is a brute. The other guy was only about 5'1", tiny little bugger. And the short guy, he come over and he's standing next to me and he's ordering a couple of drinks for him and his friend. And I thought they were just buddies out for a couple of drinks. And he starts talking to me and he tells me his name and introduces himself, blah, blah, blah. And he seemed like a nice enough character, And he goes, "Hey, I want you to meet my wife." I said, "Maybe that'll happen someday." And he goes, "Well, no. And he calls this giant over to him. And he goes, "This is my wife."
Dennis.
I couldn't believe it. His wife was King Kong, for God's sakes. And I thought, you little bugger, you're the man of the house, and that's your wife? Oh, your wife's got it easy compared to most guys in that kind of relationship. Hey, canoe hound.
Sorry to hear that, Ozzy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, do you know what turned up in the post today, Sty?
Who turned up where?
Let me go and get what turned up in the post today, especially now Dennis is here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, canoe hunt. Hey, Dennis, I took that 4 hours of raw video that I had and I whittled it down to a 20-minute kayaking video. I just couldn't get myself to post a long one this time.
Can you see who it's from?
Yeah, it's you, sort of.
No, who it's from, not who it's to. You.
Oh, that's two. No, I can't. Oh, dang it. This guy, he just. Oh, yeah.
Michael and Crystal Rowe.
Yeah. Scary?
I wonder what is in that.
I don't know. Anthrax could be.
Probably. I'm waiting for the envelope to go bang as I cut into it. Oh, look.
Oh, wow. Yeah. When you're buying
It's a sticker for my kayak.
I get a pack of hot frickin' noodles so that I can't sit my kayak for a couple of days.
Hi, Michelle.
Michelle's back.
Yeah. Good man, Canoe Hound. Just remember to pick a couple, one or two out. I'll be very happy, thank you.
Oh, he just did a fresh run of decals. Yeah, you've been busy, that boy. You got the big wedding coming up in 2 days.
You're not getting married again. I know, it's your daughter.
Oh, yeah, I'm not talking
Thanks for
about
that sounds wrong.
2 days to go. Oh, boy.
You're still a young girl, Ozzy. 54. Trouble is, when you get to 54, you can't remember being 50 or 40. Did you miss much tonight? Well, the stream's been shut down 3 times. Sty couldn't keep his trap shut, F-bombs and C-bombs, all sorts.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
One of them was forced out of me like a fart would be forced out. That was Angel's fault, not mine. He absolutely cracked me up and it just sort of fell out of my mouth.
Yeah, Canoe Hound just turned 55 last Saturday.
Jesus, is that all you are, Dennis?
Yep.
Actually, I thought you were younger, to be honest.
Richard's going to be 53 in a couple of months. Can't remember 10 minutes ago.
Yeah,
there you go, Richard. That's me, actually. People say, how can you remember all those things in the past? That shit's easy. It's yesterday. I'm not good at it.
Well, this morning.
Yeah. If you want me to tell you a story of what happened yesterday, it's going to be a little choppy. But I can tell you something that happened 45 years ago, just like it was yesterday.
I don't believe you, Michelle. I think you're lying. My mother told me, my dearly departed mother told me that women never get older than 21. Are you calling my dead mother a liar?
Where did you read that?
Who, me? 55 and I play like I'm... Yeah, that's all the details we need, Dennis. Thank you. 55 and he plays like he's 25. But performs like he's 65.
Oh, Richard. Oh, no, she means 92, not 29.
Nice knowing you, Richard.
Transposition error.
Yeah. Send me an email with what hospital you're in. I'll come visit.
So now I officially know, listening to everybody's ages and dates. Yeah. Guess who's grandpa in the house?
Jesus, what, Buzzy? Come back to Britain. I'll put you up. So long as you can make tea or coffee. Everyone takes their turn at the kettle in this house.
Oh, she's correcting Richard. It's 3 months. That's why you have a spouse, so they can remember the important dates for you. The only problem, my ex-wife always remembered our anniversary the day after, and then she recalls that I didn't say anything the day before.
Yeah, and you didn't buy this, and you didn't say that, and you didn't do the other. And,
yeah. You know, for 38 years, I never heard her say, oh, wow, you remembered this or you did that. And it was always the things I missed. That's all she wanted to ever bring up.
3 months is punishment for being a turd. You're going to go pounding on him again, Michelle.
Cowboy
Your words,
coffee.
not mine. Your words. I just misinterpreted what you meant by it.
I don't do actual cowboy anymore, Canoe Hound. I got my porcelain camp pot, but it's a percolator. So I percolate my coffee. Still gets a few grounds in it, but nothing much. But the old
3
handful
months of
drop
no
in the pot, I
pounding.
don't do anymore.
Well, Ozzy, if you do make it over here, love, I've got a lovely big holdall that I can curl up in, and you can take me back because I can't get a visa.
Wait, Michelle, 3 months of no pounding. All right, guys, go ahead. Read between the lines.
Yeah. This time around, if I decide to go back to the UK, I don't ever want to set foot in London. I don't blame you. London is a, how can I put this politely? A rectal orifice.
That's
It's a shithole. You're
yeah,
back.
you did pretty good with that. And you're echoing.
Rectally orificial. An Aussie that was stuck with a bunch of drunks. I'd have thought that would have felt just like home. Doing the last lager wars. I'm 5'1", super strong. But I have a feeling you might be a wee bit too tall. So that's what I said. I've got a great big holdall here that I can curl up in quite easily. Welcome back, Go Fish.
Yeah, I was going to ship my wife on a flight once.
Damn near killed the bastard.
I was going to ship her in a freight crate, and I would have gotten away with it until they asked me, "Is there anything flammable or dangerous in that crate?" And I hesitated. I said, "Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, there's something very hazardous, dangerous in that crate. Don't open it." I guarantee you don't want to open that crate. Well, then it ain't going on our plane.
More on a timer switch. Ugh. Yeah, I don't drink either. Jesus, fucking drunk driver. What a twat.
Yeah, I'm not tolerant of drunk drivers either.
No.
I don't care how much a person wants to drink. They can get fall down, sloppy drunk, have a good time. I don't care. They slide behind the wheel or they get within 10 feet of a firearm. Now, I'll tell you, I hope nobody in my stream decides to hate me for it, but I've been around and have owned firearms my whole damn life. And I always had firearms with me.
Bastard.
But the minute I see somebody with a beer in their hand and a firearm, you want to see somebody get pissed off? Nah, you're going to mix alcohol with firearms? This boy is either going to take the firearm away from you or get in his truck and get the hell out of Dodge in a hurry. Because somebody's going to get hurt or killed. And I see on YouTube all the time. Oh, we're out shooting. We're having a couple of beers. And yeah, wasn't that first round really good? And let's go back out and shoot a little more. What the hell? They're drinking in between rounds? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And there they are posing with their firearms. And right next to them is that can of beer. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then they ask, Sty, you want to come and do some shooting with us? I'd like to come and shoot you all because you're going to kill somebody.
And these great outdoorsmen with their big expensive rifles and their beer, etc., they go out there with crates and crates of the stuff. They never manage to bring the empties back.
Right. See ya, Chuck. Have a good night, bud.
Hi, Chuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Have some drunk almost run you over. Yeah, then 3 back to reality. Yeah. Yeah, Ozzy. Yeah. I don't expect, if a person doesn't like guns, that's fine with me too. That's fine with me too. I have my
steak.
Yeah, I have my reasons for appreciating my guns, and I respect those people that have reasons for not wanting guns. But like you said, drinking and guns, insane. That's me. That's where I stand on it. It is absolutely insane.
There was a fella owned a clump of land in the middle of a huge acreage I was allowed to shoot over. And if I shot anywhere near his property, he'd be out there and he'd be ranting and raving, this, that, and the other. 100% anti-gun, and he'd tell you so. And then one evening, the farmer come over just to have a chat, and this fella comes out and he starts ranting and raving. I said, "Look, mate, I'm sorry. You can see the rabbit damage that's done here for the rabbits that are coming off your property into the fields.
Uh-huh.
I've got to shoot them." And after he finally shut up and went away, the farmer went, "You handled that pretty well." I said, "Well, at the end of the day, he's your neighbour, so if I piss him off, I figure it's going to piss you off and I lose permission to shoot." He said, "Oh, he's not half as anti-gun as he makes out." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well, him and his brother used to live in that house.
Oh.
They were up drinking late one night and they decided to take the guns out and throw the cans and the bottles up in the air and he blew his brother's head off."
Yep. Yep.
That's right, Ozzy. Guns don't kill people. People
with guns kill people. Yep. And that's it. Is the wrong people with guns kill people. Now I've carried a sidearm on my person nearly every day. I can't say every single day because there are days like, in fact, yesterday I would have been wearing my sidearm, but I had to stop at the post office, the bank, and the pharmacy and the grocery store. Well, the grocery store I can go into carrying. I'm licensed to carry concealed. Even with the license, I'm not allowed in a federal post office. I'm not allowed in a bank, and I'm not allowed in a pharmacy with a firearm.
Federal building.
And I do not like leaving a loaded firearm in my vehicle, and I don't like spending 5-10 minutes breaking down my gun, putting it in the case, locking the ammunition in the glove box, putting the case under the back seat, just to walk in a building for 4 or 5 minutes. I don't want to go through all of that.
Box. No, right, turn around, walk out again.
So I left my firearms at home. I went without them, but I carried them generally every single day on my person out there. I have not had to draw my firearm on anybody yet. I've come very close a couple of times. In fact, a couple of times it was amazing that I didn't draw and actually pull the trigger, but managed to take care of it physically otherwise. The thing is, people that can't do that, if they want to own a firearm to go hunting with or to target shoot with, I got no problem. But leave them at home. If you don't have the proper discipline, and when I say discipline, that means a lot of training, a lot of experience. and we talked, Andy and I and Joran talked about it at Joran's stream about situational awareness. You got to know what's going on and 100% of what's going on around you before you draw that thing. So when people, you know, I'm a firm believer that guns in the wrong hands is the problem, because it's the hands that will commit the crime. And if you take all the guns away from people, they're going to use a knife on you. They're going to use a hammer on you. They're going to use whatever they can get. Because if somebody
on you,
people have been killing people since the beginning of time. And if you're a Bible believer, just look at Cain. And you know what did Cain do? The first thing he does is kill his brother, and he didn't do it with an AR-15. So the whole argument about, well, if you take all the guns away, then there aren't any guns to shoot somebody with. No, and you know what? Honestly, in absolute honesty, please, if I'm going to die in a violent way, somebody shoot me. Don't stab me. Do not go after me with a poker. I'm not a fan of getting poked by anything that's sharp.
Blood.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Look at this, Andy.
What?
Oh, Jesus. We've got running water. We've just improved our lives. We've got running water.
Yo, Donnie.
And flush the toilet.
How are you, man?
Flush the toilet.
Hey, everybody that doesn't know, this is my oldest boy, running water.
Note the family similarity. Both wear hats.
Yeah, both wear hats. Yeah. And one.
Yep. Yeah.
One has,
I just. Huh?
I was just going to say,
sorry.
We both wear hats, and one still has an adolescent beard. He's growing into it, though.
Yeah, I decided to stop shaving like 2 months ago. So we'll get it out.
We'll get it out. Not we. Not we.
You.
So what did you decide? You're parked for the night, I bet.
Yeah. I managed to park with 35 seconds to spare on my log. And
Come in there leaving a bit of rubber on the floor, did you?
Well, I started out down south of Nashville and went up into Indiana, delivered, picked up this load, and then made it over into Iowa here to park for the night. So.
Oh, you made it to Iowa. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Walcott, world's largest truck stop. Yay.
Sorry, a bit of leakage going on there. Getting red hot little microdots of vape going on my tongue.
Yeah, Bentley, you're right. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm reading back a bit because I was rattling on
Guns
about.
can be taken away.
Yeah, guns can be taken away, and Richard has prepared himself in the event that he were to lose his access to any kind of weapon. He becomes his own weapon, and I wish I was younger, and I wish I lived closer to Richard, because I tell you what, I truly respect his art, and I sure wish I was a younger man and close by. For Joran, weapons for self-defense isn't allowed. In North Carolina, 6 months probation for illegally having a gun. They need to make the punishment stiffer. See, and I don't understand really. It would all, to me, it would all depend on what they term as illegally having a gun. Because
having one,
because
period.
under the Constitution, every single citizen of the United States, unless they are a felon and or have committed a gun crime has the right to own a gun, and no guns in the United States are required to be registered and tallied. All registrations, people don't realize it, they are scrapped after you do. They call it registration, and all it is a confirmation that you have the right to legally own that gun when you purchase it. And too often, law enforcement, the ATF, and local law enforcements like to claim people illegally own guns because they have a non-registered gun. Well, I bought it from my cousin, and I remember in 1965 when he bought it. It's been in the family all these years. We're not registering the damn thing. It's ours. It's our personal property. But you get these felons that are walking around carrying guns. I mean, you got people with drug felonies carrying guns.
An honest citizen is easy to approach and easy to reproach, however the authorities wish.
Right.
However, a criminal is more likely to pull that gun out and shoot the officer with it.
That's it.
So exactly. They're not so keen to go and tackle them.
Well, see, and that's the thing is a honest citizen, one that knows his right to keep and bear arms, is approached by an officer and he says, "Officer, just so you're aware, I have a conceal and carry permit and I am carrying. I have a loaded weapon and it has no safety. It's ready to fire. There's a round in the pipe. And if you would like to take it off my person, feel free. I will allow you to take it off of my person." And
good night, Michelle.
And put your wrists out and say, and I freely let you cuff me in the process so that you feel safe. And you know what? 99.9% of the police officers, when you approach them that way, they go, "There's a guy that knows his rights, but he's not going to be an ass about it.
Yeah.
And he's going to cooperate with me. I can take his gun into possession till I'm done with him, and then I can give it back, and all is well." It's those people. "I've got the right. You're not touching my gun." Oh, now wait a minute. Why the hell do you have one in the first place? You mean you get pissed off? I just talking to you, you know. And that's the thing is it all comes down to it all comes down to people being responsible on all ends, you know.
Well, and you get these idiots that go out of their way to cause conflict and shock with their guns, you know, out in public. You know, it's like, you know, there's absolutely no reason for you to go into Walmart with 8 guns, you know, but they're doing it just for the shock.
Right. Know. For the shock value, trying to prove a point that doesn't need to be proven.
And they want to get the confrontation on video so they can go viral on YouTube. It's like, no.
Right.
Idiots. That's not being responsible.
People infringing on my rights.
I like what Conklin's saying here. I want guns in the hands of responsible adults. If you'll get drunk and drive, you're not responsible enough to own a gun either. It needs to be expanded past gun felonies. Well, it is. It is. Any felon. And in the state of Wisconsin, third DUI, third time you're caught drunk driving, it's a felony. And you no longer can own firearms. Cannot have them in your possession. So yeah, and that's the thing is the states have to start taking some responsibility, and they have to start changing their laws and making felonies out of they have to start taking some of these misdemeanors that lead to violent ends and start tagging those as felonies. The person may not serve much time, but they're not going to own a firearm after that because they prove they're not responsible individuals.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to legally own one, no.
Right. And that's the thing is, and a lot of people don't buy it, but it's just a fact. It's a fact. You take all the guns away from all the innocent, responsible people, and who owns guns?
Criminals.
Irresponsible criminals. That's
Yep,
who owns.
Yep, laws only apply to the law abiding.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
There are certain laws in the UK that just don't exist as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, Will won a meat raffle at a Lions Club. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, honestly,
Well
that's
done on meeting your birth family as well, mate.
yeah.
Can you please move down under and run for politics? Sty would love to go to Australia if you can find him the sponsorship. Half of America would like Sty to go to Australia as well.
You know, the thing I've had over the years, Running Water's too little at the time. There's no way he could remember it. He was only 5 years old. Well, if he remembers it, it's big. But I won the election in a small town we lived in as the town constable. I wasn't running for office. I wasn't running for office. And the town's tiny. It was 1 square mile, for crying out loud. 1 square mile is not a lot of land. I got 5 votes to be town constable. Their town constable got 1 vote, his own. And they came to me and they said, "Congratulations, you're the new town constable. Do you own your own gun or does the town have to get you one?"
Yeah, like you're going to admit to owning one.
I told them, I said, "I don't want to be the town constable of this madhouse." I said, "This town's got 5 bars and 3 churches, and all 3 churches are right across the street from the 3 largest bars." I said, and there's a purpose in that, because when they get out of church, the bar opens and none of them go home. They go and they tell their kids, "Go to the city park and play." Well, they said, "But you got that old school, small Western town, I'm the marshal kind of approach." I said, "That's why I don't want to be your constable." I said, "I'd throw half this damn town out of city limits in the first 24 hours. I said, every one of you are a bunch of animals." But over the years, I've had people say, "Oh, run for office, run for office." But we lived in the city of Washburn here in Wisconsin. They wanted, well, they went so far as they voted on it and appointed me as a city council member to finish out another council member's 2-year term. They were only on the council for 3 months, and they wanted me to finish out their term and then run for office to keep that seat. And I told them, "I can't represent this town." I said, "It's a 9-member city council, and that means I have 8 city council members against me." I said, "It'd be totally different if you had a half a dozen people like me, then yeah, I'll run for office and work with you, but not at no. Otherwise, no." And they were all it all had to do with money and being politically correct and blah blah blah. And I just won't go there. I just won't go because I'm a firm believer. Fair is fair, and anything on either side of it is BS. And yeah, I would move down under and run for politics if I was younger, much younger. They just wouldn't let me become a citizen down there, I'm sure of it. Yeah, there's, and that's the thing is we have all kinds of laws on the books here in the U.S. that are just totally worthless. And there's people doing time for petty stuff that could have been dealt with by just taking them in the backyard and tell them, "I'm going to slap the shit out of you if you ever do that again," and make them believe it. And all of a sudden they'll clean up their act. But nobody will do that anymore. You're not allowed to do that anymore. So they take those laws and they make them punitive, and they throw people in prison for it, for minor petty crimes. And so we fill our jailhouses full of people that are now not at all productive.
Amen, but Richard, amen. Those that should be in charge don't want it. Those that want it shouldn't have it.
That's right. That's right. Anybody that begs to be in politics, they make me nervous right from the get-go.
Yeah. I said before, the only way people should be even able to contemplate getting into politics is to do a 6-month retreat at a psychedelic resort where they undergo seriously heavy sessions every single week for 6 months. And I'll tell you what, by the time those politicians get into power, there'll be no world hunger, no more problems politically around the world. War will just disappear.
I always like that. I always like the idea of, if two nations decide they're going to go to war,
Two tribes go to war.
you take all the politicians from the two nations, you make sure to balance out the numbers of people on each side,
Yeah.
you put them all in one big building and tell them, there you go, have your war.
Put them in an arena,
Public
give them
from
all
both
the blood
nations.
and life.
Well, the public from both nations pays for a ticket to come in the grandstand, sit in the stands, and cheer on their team.
Yeah.
And whoever wins, wins. It's just like the Super Bowl over here in the U.S. Who the hell wants to see Texas win another Super Bowl? It don't matter. If they win it, they win it.
Yeah. If you think about it logically, all this money that goes into the industrial military complex, yeah?
Yep.
That is for the average Joe's kid to go off to war with and kill each other.
Yep.
I wonder how much money would go into the military industrial complex if it was only the politicians that were going to war.
Yeah, but then you'd end up with people electing in, ringers for their representatives, wanting to have, the big buff UFC fighter, representing their district.
Yep.
It becomes just like pro sports. It's like, yep, we're going to hire this guy in, pay him a good amount of money because he can fight good.
Yeah. But does he want to fight good in a life or death situation?
Well, see, it becomes just a blood sport type deal because, it wouldn't be anything about, what they believe or, or how smart they are. It's just how good of a fighter are they.
Yeah, it would take us back 1,000 years in civilization, but somewhere along the line we've made huge mistakes in who we put into power.
Yeah. Well, personally, a big mistake I see here in the U.S. is not having term limits when it comes to our Congress and the House of Representatives, our representative.
Yeah.
That you've got people that have been in there since the Depression.
Yeah.
And they haven't accomplished anything, and they can still keep getting in there.
Yeah, and they can still keep their backhanders,
because they got the money to make sure nobody can go against them. They can shut down anybody else's elections in their district. It's like,
see, I personally believe that there should be pre-qualifications for any political position.
Yeah, one
no
of
matter
what should be served.
And one of those pre-qualifications is that you worked in the open market, not a political job. You didn't work for the federal government or the state or the city. You worked in the open market as an employee, or you ran your own business for 10 years before you're allowed to run for office. I'm sick and tired of hearing these politicians. A lot of people like Bernie. Oh, we love Bernie. We love Bernie. But the thing is, he's a career politician. He's never held a true job. Never.
I'll tell you what.
He doesn't know what it is to be a working person. And he says, oh, but I worked in my political positions. I worked hard as a politician.
He sits there.
We got 300 million people. We got 300 million people working every day And we got this little handful of politicians that pretend to be working as politicians. They haven't a clue what it is to be out here in the real world and work in the open market. Go
Yeah.
find a job and earn a living. They haven't a clue. So what do? We elect these morons on life. They haven't a clue about life. We elect them to tell us how to live our lives. Now, come on, wake up and turn the lights on, for crying out loud, because you ain't seeing what the hell's going on. And I like what Richard was saying. I'm capable and willing to rule myself and allow others to rule themselves as long as their rule doesn't interfere with my life is good. Now, that's where it comes back down to common law. Your rights end at the end of my nose. The minute you create any damage to me, you just gave up your rights and just allowed me to straighten that shit out. That's the way the world should be. But nobody, they tried in the U.S. to establish common law, but statutory law took over and destroyed it all. Now everything's the color of common law. It's just the color of law. It's not true law. That's somebody, if a cop pulls me, I've done it twice now, where a cop has pulled me over and I knew I was only doing about 5 miles over the speed limit. And he gets up to my vehicle and I go, "Where's the body?" The cop will look around, "What? Where's the body?" "What body?" The cop would say. And I'd go, "Oh, not a body? Did I hit a mailbox? Did I sideswipe another car? Where's the damage? Where's the damage?" And you go, "Well, there's no damage. You were speeding." "Oh, I didn't hurt anybody?" And he goes, "Well, no." "Well, thanks. See ya." And I go to drive out. "Hey, you can't drive out. You broke the law. You were speeding." I said, "I didn't hurt nobody." "Well, the state of Wisconsin versus you says you were breaking the law speeding." I said, "The state of Wisconsin." I said, "Everybody in the state of Wisconsin called in on me." I said, "I want you to come up with a majority of the people in this state that reported me injuring them." And even the cops, they stop and think about it and they go, "Yeah, it is, you know." And I said, "Why didn't you, instead of saying I was speeding, walk up to me and say, 'It's your turn to pay the state some money for something you didn't do to hurt anybody'?" I said, "Because you're just a tax collector. You're pulling me over to collect some taxes." Because I didn't hurt nobody. There's no body. I didn't run somebody over, and it would be a much healthier society if everybody treated it that way. Oh, for crying out loud, even in the Bible, it says, in the Old Testament, it says that if you killed somebody, what did they do with your butt?
An eye for an eye.
Or in the Old Testament, they ferried your ass out of the neighborhood, get you as far away as possible, and guess what your punishment was? Don't ever come back for 7 generations. 7 generations. Do not come back, because this family, after 7 generations, will have finally gotten over it. Otherwise, if your children come here, your grandchildren or your great-grandchildren, they might take revenge on them for the crime you committed. And that's keep everybody away from hurting each other and killing each other. But oh no, yeah, and that's and it's not because it's the Bible. That's what their common law rules were back then. It's not because God said do that. It was their laws. The laws men came up with, but they were all common sense laws. That's like they tell you, don't eat pork. Don't eat pork. The Bible says don't eat pork. You know why it said that in the Old Testament? Because the damn pigs will make you sick back then. They'll still make you sick today if they're not raised properly, if they're not dewormed and taken care of properly. Everybody says eat organic pork. Not this boy. I ain't doing it. I raised pigs. I am not going to eat an organic pig. You want to see parasites? You want to see cancers, you want to see crap in a pig, eat an organic pig. And like I said, I raise pigs. I've seen it, been there, won't eat
You
it.
know what amazes me with this organic stuff, Sty? There's no pesticide, there's no fertilizer, there's no this, there's no that, there's no the other. All of which saves the farmer money. And yet you got to pay twice the price because it says organic.
Well, and
Right.
see, the thing is it's not that they don't use any of that, it's that they don't use any artificial. So, it's like, yeah, they're going, fertilizer. Well, we need to have, some cow crap to take and do this.
Yeah.
Pesticides, a common one that they use is copper dust to keep insects off because, well, it's a natural mineral. They don't think about the fact that, well, copper dust isn't something you really want to be eating.
And copper dust is not something you want in the environment anyway because it kills plant life.
Right, but they use it as a pesticide to keep it off their organic veggies.
Yeah.
And they spend a lot of money on organic versions of what's available down at your local hardware store to take care of the same problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if they use their head, they'd follow the example that Mother Nature set millions of years ago. Everything is preyed on by something.
Yeah.
Whether it's bugs, viruses, or whatever.
Yep.
What rig do you drive out there? Running water?
What's that?
What rig do you drive?
It's a Freightliner, Cascadia.
So
Yeah,
Well, yeah, he's got a sweet ride. His
Alex was
over the road truck is like a big ass Cadillac.
Got a big, huge sleeper in the back. Fridge, microwave. Got the TV back there. PlayStation. Yeah.
And it's
that
an
fun stuff.
automatic.
I'm sorry for you right now.
Yeah, it's an automatic air ride seats.
Jesus, well,
And it's got an automatic.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't like the automatic. Because it doesn't do me much good on most of these runs, because, we manufacture steel buildings. Well, most of the time, we're going into a virgin job site, out in the middle of a cornfield. And, automatic, it wants to shift gears. You don't want to be shifting gears when you're out there in, these muddy ruts. You want to hold the gear and just keep it going.
you need to keep the revs high or something daft like that.
Oh, I don't know how many times. Well, heck, just since this last time I come out, I've been out for, about 2 weeks now? And I've had to been pulled out of a job site by, the loader, big boom loader, had to hook up a chain and drag me out of their mud hole because you just can't get traction with an automatic. So.
Yeah.
But, it gets good fuel efficiency, and that's what the company cares about.
Yeah. How much do these tows cost?
Low end, about 800 a piece.
Jesus.
And there's 18 of them on here.
That's a lot of diesel.
Huh?
That's a lot of diesel.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? All right. I thought it was breaking up. I thought you asked how much the tires cost.
No, not the tires, the tow.
Oh, the tow? Oh, no. The customer does it.
Oh,
the ones that unload me, they drag me out because they would get the tow bill. Because it's their responsibility to prep that site for us to be able to get in and out.
That's what I was saying. That's a lot of diesel.
Right. Yeah. If you do get a tow truck out there, which I've had situations where we did have to get one out there because they didn't have equipment that could pull us out. It's usually a good $400 or $500 for a tow truck to come out there, hook up to you, and drag you out of a job site.
Yeah.
Cochran was saying hate a dang automatic. See, I couldn't drive a big truck with an automatic. I very first over the road truck I drove was over the
12 horse team, wasn't it?
it was a cab over Mac with a old Maxidine tranny in it, and then my second truck.
I thought it was two mammoths and a mastodon at front.
Oh, that's right. I used to park them in your back garage. Thanks, Andy. I forgot all about them. That's when I was training to be a driver.
Yeah.
The worst rig I had to run was an R model Mac conventional with a 15-speed underdrive in it. But once you learn how to drive an underdrive like that, they're good. Like what Running Water's talking about, you're getting off-road delivery crap, and you can actually take gears in that standard tranny because you had enough RPM drop that you could still catch the zone and get that next gear in it, and you could with that underdrive because all you had to do is shift her down on the underdrive side, and now you doubled your RPM spread in catching the next gear. So, and then you step it up with the underdrive. You're going up to standard drive from the underdrive without taking that thing out of gear. So yeah, but the one truck I loved driving, but it wasn't an over the road truck. It was a local big tree hauler. You know, we had big loader on the back, but that was a big GMC with a 20-speed, 5-speed with a Browning. So you had to double shift levers, and you learn how to drive with your left arm through the steering wheel to take the main shifter, and you shifted the auxiliary with the right hand. And when I went to work for them, nobody on that whole crew could get that truck over 40 miles an hour. And my new boss, he says, well, if you can drive that truck, he says, you got the job. And I said, well, let's go for a ride. We got out on the highway, and I got it up to 75, and he started screaming like a baby, slow this thing down. You're going to kill us. You're going to kill us. This truck won't go that fast. I said, it is going that fast. I said, I bet you I can get 80, 85 miles an hour out of it. I said, you got to keep in mind, you got 20 gears to play with here, bud. I said, this thing's unloaded. Yeah, this thing will wind right up. So, yeah, I worked for him for 4 years driving that truck.
Did you see what Ozzy wrote? Or what? Who was it first? Young Mr. Conklin. Sty driver Brontosaurus down at the quarry. And you got Ozzy saying, cab over Pete with a reefer on and a Jimmy hauling hogs.
There you go. There you go. I drove the majority of the trucks I drove in my day were all cab overs. I did drive some conventionals for a while, but mostly cab overs. My last truck was a 1982 fresh off the factory line Freightliner cab over with a V8 Caterpillar diesel in it. That puppy flew down the road 80,000 pounds, 75 miles an hour all day long.
I think
we got a great big convoy driving through the night. Yep. Ozzy says, I really love to stay, but gotta go. Thank you guys, and especially Go Fish office for recommending these great blokes. Yes, thank you, Go Fish. Ozzy, it has been awesome, and we all hope to see you again. Hope to see you again soon. I love your interaction. It's just awesome. It's just awesome.
And it's good meeting a lady who knows how to be a lady, but can also not be a silly cow about it.
Yeah.
Good night, mate. Sorry, getting non-stop interference from
truck next to him with an overtuned radio. Yeah. Oh, I used to hate that backwash.
Well, that's what I was going to say earlier. years ago, I can't remember how old I was. I wasn't that old. I might have been in my 20s. I watched some documentary on a police force out in the States, and they had sort of young recruits that have just made it into the police force through to people that are borderline retirement.
Uh-huh.
And all the experienced people there, not the young flash hotheads, so to speak, the only gun they said they really want to carry is a pump action shotgun.
That
is
is
criminal running off down an alley. He said, you just cock it and load it, and they stop.
that amongst all the officers that I've known and still know. Now, one of our local PDs, they mandated that every squad carry an AR-15 as a dash gun. And all the old timers said, fire us. We want a pump 12 gauge on the dash. We don't want no AR-15.
Yeah.
They said,
The sound of that thing being activated is enough to stop people in their tracks.
That's and they said if we got a fire on somebody, they said we don't want to have to truly aim that son of a bitch. We got enough stress going on. We want a gun that we can put, just like you said. They're running down a narrow alley. Well, an 8-foot wide alley with a 12 gauge shotgun. By the third round, you're knocking the boy down.
Yeah.
That AR-15, you might get 12 rounds off before you nick them. And
and there's no telling where those 12 rounds are going to go exactly.
And then it was really funny that one township here, they did the same thing on the sidearms. They said every officer is required to carry a MP10, and they're all going, "What do we need 10 mils for? We're not pulling over grizzly bears, for crying out loud."
Yeah.
And so they caved in and they said, "Fine, but you're required to carry at least a Shield 9, an MP Shield 9." And they're going, I couldn't believe how many of them said, I want a 3.5 inch barreled 357 mag. That's all I want to carry.
Yeah.
Keep your semi-automatics. I want my 357 on the hip. And half those guys were loading those 357s with 38, It's a lighter round, and they're shooting a 38 with a hollow point because everything they're shooting at's close range.
Yeah.
It's all close range. All these newer cops, they all want to carry hand cannons with them,
Yeah. Take off an elephant at the end of the other mountain.
Yeah. 200 watts. He's putting out 200 watts. Holy shit, running water.
If you got some wire cutters, just go to his main battery earth cable.
Yeah.
You watch how few watts that radio's putting out once you chop that.
You slide about a 14-inch open and box in wrench in under his battery cover. Just take a stick and give it a good shove up against the post, drop the cover, and get around the other side of your truck. Yeah, Conklin said, turn off the crossover light on the fuel tanks. Yeah, I got all this fuel and I ran out of fuel out on the highway. What the hell happened? We done that on a few guys. That's rotten. It's pretty dirty.
Right, Sty. It's up us 5. I feel absolutely Bombay duck tonight because I've already slept.
You're not the only one. We're hitting the 4.5 hour mark, guys.
Yeah.
There it is. 4.5 hours. Sty's going to have to shut it down too. My tail is killing me.
Not even go fish. He's had enough now.
Yep. And I've got hiking to do tomorrow. So maybe if I can get 4 or 5 hours sleep, I can actually go hiking. At least to the end of the trail and back, instead of going halfway and saying I give up.
Or
So
at least as far as the truck and back.
yeah, yeah. The yeah, canoe hound says bedtime. Yeah, everybody's kind of tired tonight. Yeah, and
Good night, Dennis.
good night, Dennis,
Best of
Con,
luck at the wedding as well, mate. Try not to spend too
Alexander.
much of the night looking down the toilet.
All you great folks, all you great folks. Wonderful chat tonight. Had a good time, really good time. And keep your eyes open. 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. My next video is going up, and
Yeah,
I'll
right.
have that'll be going
I'll
up Monday
yeah.
morning. With whatever I accomplish tomorrow.
If
So-
I am asleep by 7 o'clock, I'm going to want to know why. Oh, you know
What?
that little issue I had the other week
Mm-hmm.
with the Technicolor result, shall we say?
Yeah,
That was back again last night.
really.
Yeah.
Oh man, you get no rest.
I can see me having to go see the TV camera crew. Good night, old man.
Oh, and I want, being that we still got 11 in the house, I want to remind everybody Saturday night, get over to R5 Adventures, and you can watch Sty eat them double hot noodles along with Gil and Crystal. It ought to be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be midnight, that one.
Midnight? Oh, for you.
Right.
I was going to say, they didn't tell me that. I think it's 7 o'clock their time.
Yeah,
Eastern.
6 o'clock yours.
6 o'clock my time. So yeah, dinner time. I'll be able to have my dinner while I watch. One just suffer, the other one just burn her guts out again for for whatever reason. I don't know. That girl's crazy.
I still say you should make up a packet of those crab noodles and just say, but I am using it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It just
If
looks
I
a
had
different color through the webcam.
that, well, I figured a couple dots of food coloring,
Yeah.
would redden it up.
Garlic, ginger, and chili.
I gotta talk to them about how they're gonna do that, with the cooking of them and all that. I can't get a live stream camera to my kitchen, so I'm gonna have to cook my noodles, bring them in here, show everybody they're cooked, and have the packet sitting on the table.
When you cook them, you're going to need a saucepan full of hot water just to put the bowl of noodles on top of.
To keep them warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not being funny. Cold noodles, yeah, you can survive on it, but it tastes like snot.
That's
Feels
it.
like it as well.
Yeah. To me, they're nasty. So yeah, I'll probably have a bowl in a bowl. I'm gonna have a big bowl with hot water in it, and that bowl floating in it.
Have you got a thermos?
I don't have that big of a thermos.
Just a thought.
Just a thought. If I had that big of a thermos, yeah, I might do that. But see, and I want my noodles warm. I don't want them hot.
Yeah, you want to be able to eat them, not take the roof of your mouth off just from burn blisters.
That's it. It's temperature. I want to be nice and warm, almost hot.
Yeah. That's one of the things I love about them coconut noodles, because by the time they're cooked, they're 100 degrees Celsius or whatever, while they're bubbling away in the pan.
Yeah.
Then they go into a cold bowl.
Doesn't take
put
long.
the pan in soak with a bit of washing up liquid in there, and you take that to where you're going to eat it. They've cooled down enough you can enjoy them.
Yeah. You don't have to sit and spend 10 minutes waiting for them to cool down.
I've tried eating them straight out of the saucepan. They're just not as enjoyable because they're too hot.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen guys do that. Take the saucepan and start eating out of them, and they're just, oh God, they're hot. Yeah, moron, put it.
Yeah, and if you leave them to cool down for like 5 minutes, 4 of those 5 minutes, they were still cooking.
That's right. Oh, I noticed that. I had made a pan of them, put them in the bowl, set them on the table here by my chair, and then I had someone at the door, and I went and messed with them, and it was about 5 minutes before they got out of here. I come back, and I'm going, where'd all the
Sloppy.
juice go? Where's
Yeah.
the juice? Well, they finished cooking, and they soaked up all the juice. It's just like, well, okay, it's just a pure bowl of noodles now because there ain't no juice left in it. And I like that broth, you know.
Yeah, I look forward to that because old Wolf throws noodles down, and then the
And then
spoon
drink that.
or the fork goes down on the side, and I just pick the bowl up. And
That's me. I love drinking that broth afterwards.
that is
Yep.
so nice, that stuff.
Yep. Well, okay, guys, we'll
Yeah.
shut her down. And like I said, video up tomorrow. I'll see you Sunday.
Indeed. Well, I'll probably see you on end stream at some point.
Saturday night.
Smacking with Angie.
Hopefully, I'll see you folks Saturday night. And I
Yeah.
can't see Angie before I do that.
Because there's no way you'll be able to keep that fresh in your mind and eat the noodles.
That's it. You know, I got to be in a real positive frame of mind, and yeah. And I'm afraid Angie's put me in a weird frame of mind.
Yeah.
Every time I eat those noodles, I'll go, well, I know someone else that's a hell of a lot hotter than these noodles. At least she thinks she is.
Yes.
She's hot and bothered, just like these noodles.
Yeah, that whole week away I'm going with my son and his family. I figured, you know what, I'm 100 miles further away from home than normal. And I may, on that Friday, just disappear up north. Go visit young Laura.
Oh. Well, why not?
Damn right.
Damn right. Damn right. Yeah. Yeah. You betcha. Yeah.
We'll see what the money goes like, because that's going to be £100 on fuel alone, I think.
Yeah. But pencil it in. Pencil it in as like a 4-star option. Yeah.
I dropped the hint earlier, and it weren't a case of you can fuck off.
Yeah.
So that's positive.
Yeah. It wasn't. Was it? Yeah. I'll have the coppers outside the door when you get here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Let's do her, Andy.
Yeah. Let's get it horizontal and get off to bed. Good night, everyone. Take care. And remember, don't do anything I would. And if you do, test it first.
On somebody
Whether
else.
that's on someone else or with a chemical kit, I don't care, but test it first. All right, good night, Sty. Take care, mate.
Good night, buddy. We'll see you later.
Good night. Ciao.
Well, folks, another great stream tonight. And Sty's getting out of here. And we shall certainly be seeing you folks Sunday night. I sure hope so. It's a typical stream as always, and a bunch of wonderful folks. So until the next one, hey, you folks have very nice days between now and then, and we'll see you soon. Bye bye.